Hi, Amy.
Hi, Amy.
Hi, Amy.
Hello. That must be sad today.
Hi.
Viewers, Amy is not sad. Our viewers are Amy, though. So.
Viewers, Amy is blonde hair right now.
Blonde hair.
Amy has stark blonde hair.
Whoa. Do they even know what Amy looks like? No.
We know her hair color.
Well, they are Amy, so would they just assume they look like Amy?
I mean, your videos get views sometimes, so I don't know if they're carbon copies of them.
Everyone that watches this video is a carbon copy of me.
It's just Amy's clones.
The Amy army.
The Amy army.
Yeah, never look what I have. Let's see if I'm gonna do well this session. Caddies. Oh, I'm gonna be horrible. Just saying.
I might need that later on.
Oh, okay.
What the heck?
Barbos does not like that.
No, I don't
I
like that
wouldn't like
either.
it either.
No.
Listen, I walked upstairs and Nevin was pacing and mumbling to himself. I didn't like that.
As a phrasing.
Hey,
Yeah,
That's
no.
pretty normal, but he was clothed this time.
that's
We're gonna give
actually
you
not
flies high.
That's
invalid.
not. That's not inaccurate at all.
Go to dice.
He's going crazy.
All my dice. And
So-
now watch it go fly.
Dice go bird.
To bring the attention back into the game as we begin our 14th session of Curse of Strahd.
14?
Really? Oh, baby.
In the last game,
Damn!
attention. In the last game, the party was successful in saving Irina Kolyana from the clutches of Isaac Strasny as he kept her inside of the Burgomaster's house. You were successful in freeing her, as well as another prisoner, but it seemed like these nefarious forces at work within the town that you have theories about, but still don't know for sure who exactly orchestrated it. Whatever this violent coup d'etat, was organized by, they wished to erase every bit of the Burgomaster's power. And you, Hiatus, were the only one who saw as they doused the front of the home with oil and then lit it aflame during your attempt, or successful attempt, to rescue Irina. With the house alight, you all scrambled to save Irina and get rid of Isaac. You were successful in doing so with the help of paralyzation magic, as he was hopelessly and helplessly pummeled into the ground with one last sword piercing his throat as he died there. But the rest of you continue to explore the home during its fire. Hiatus or Cypher and Rokar go into the attic, finding what seemed like a young man asleep in his tiredness, not before electrocuting yourself on some sort of magical thing that was on his door, which you still don't know for sure, but he claimed to be the son of the Burgomaster. His name is Victor, and you were curious about what he was doing here, or at least you wanted to know what was going on and save him from the burning home. He assumed you were assailants and said that he would bargain his life in exchange for knowledge of the magical mirror inside of his mother's parlor, where you also saw a large vanity mirror, as well as a white marital dress that are now all gone in this fire that raged throughout. You were successful in saving Udo Lukovic, as well as securing this mirror, and were able to escape the burning home through the second floor mirrors. Through the second floor mirrors using rope and ingenuity and magic. But, of course, the home, in its imminent collapse, threatened to fall on top of you and on top of Irina, before you, Audra, jumped in, interposing yourself between the home and Irina, thus saving her from what would have potentially been a gruesome death collapsed under rubble. She was very thankful as you all made your way out from this place, but not before you, before this could all end, Hiatus, saw a very strange sight. A wandering tiger clad in armor, making its way, prowling and stalking throughout the dark corners of the back field of the Burgomaster's estate. It noticed you and didn't assail you as it continued to move further on. You all made your way back to the Church of St. Andrew, where you found a large group of Valachians seeking shelter in this place, as well as Father Lucian trying to tend to their wounds and organize all of these people. You saw that he himself was wounded and had a bandage wrapped around his left eye, and you stationed yourself there, riding some of your undead companions and having to leave them outside the church. It was there that you saw Wilhelmina Rikolova, And, of course, before you were able to make your way there, you were unable to convince Udo Lukovic to follow you to the church. Instead, he was insistent that his mother would be at their home, where he decided to return to. You saw Wilhelmina over there, confirming your suspicions, and decided to go back to the square and return to his home. In doing so, on the way there, you saw a group of Wallachians, pitchfork, torch in hand, making their way through the town under someone's command. But you made your way to the square, but before you could do so, you heard a strange whisper in an alleyway. And made your way there, and you saw that it was Rictavio, stealthily maneuvering himself between the alleyways and alleys of Wallachia in search of something. You were able to put two and two together, especially when you saw that he was walking around with a large wolf stake, trying to wave it around to get its scent to spread. And you, Hiatus, told him that you had seen what you assumed to be his beast prowling behind the burgomaster's mansion, and he made his way there, but not before he could tell you exactly what he saw happen at the town square, just after you all decided to leave, chasing after Isaac to return to the burgomaster's estate. He told you that as you left, when the burgomaster attempted and failed to light the wicker sun on fire, a guard laughed at him in his arrogance, and the burgomaster sicked all of his other guards on him, and as they were tying him up, in his distraction, and in the absence of Isaac Strahd to protect him, a random hooded figure dug a knife into his throat, as a group of other hooded figures and regular townsfolk mobilized, shooting a crossbow at his wife, slaying his two hounds, and going on a massacre. Some of the guards themselves turning on the burgomaster and allying themselves with these hooded figures. Of course, you also saw the unnamed man riding through the town, being chased by these cultists while you were still in the burgomaster's mansion, but his whereabouts then were unknown. Rictavio, telling you these things, told you that whatever was going on here in Wallachia was nasty business indeed, and said that he himself was compromised. He didn't exactly know what he was going to do. All he needed now was to find that damn tiger, and he left to go do so. You passed by the Blue Water Inn and saw its doors shut tight, and it not touched by any of the fires that seemed to be concentrated and raging around the town square, doused by the heavy rain. You made your way there, confirming what Rictavio had told you. The dead burgomaster, his dead wife, the dead dogs, and many, many dead bodies laid around this place. But you saw a dim light inside of the house that Wilhelmina Rigalova had described, and you found Udo Lukovic and made your way back to the church, but not before you saw two hooded figures making their way throughout the town, told you to get back inside in a very terse and blunt exchange. You made your way to the church, found your way there, and spent the night with Udo Lukovic, reuniting with them and concocting some kind of plan and trying to align your suspicions on any particular figures. It was during that night that one of these figures came to the door, and a tense exchange occurred when eventually they were let inside the church and told you all that they were here to make sure nothing strange was afoot for the new leadership, who would be announced that coming morrow. When morning came, you decided that you needed to get out of Wallachia. Irina was worried about herself, and of course you all knew that you could make your way into Kresk using some of that wine. So, you bid Father Lucian farewell, and made your way out of the town with Irina in the early morning, around 8 o'clock, in the gray, sunless sky. You made your way along the Old Svalich Road, heading to the west, back to the Wizard of Wines to secure that wine to deliver to Kresk. And on your way there, about 30 minutes into your trek, through the fog you saw a light. You, investigating closer, Hiatus, saw that it was a campfire. Whoa!
Oh, there it goes.
Oh no! Oh my god!
As well. Goodness.
Oh, no more chair.
I can get some new
I
chairs.
I got so scared.
I know.
You're right. I was so sucked into the story.
A campground.
Boom!
Oh no!
You're
Isn't
right,
that the
Barb?
broken chair
Yes.
too, though?
I can.
I mean, yeah, but
I was gonna say, my computer chair upstairs is a lot more like small now.
That down, bro.
It's a lot smaller now.
It'll be alright.
I got you, bro. We'll do this chair.
Man, both sides came off. Jesus, I thought it was just one. Alright.
Get up.
No, he likes
like
this
a
chair.
stool now.
Are you sure? You
I
want
mean,
to sit with
no, I'm saying it's basically just like a stool now.
You shade it off.
Bathroom chair.
Bathroom chair.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, in case you want to watch your buddy shit.
I was
Maybe
thinking
you
more
had
like
a
in the
long
shower.
day.
That one might break.
Yeah.
But if it does, it's not going to be as bad as that one.
Would it be worse because it's all splintery?
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Well,
Nice going,
I
Barbos.
was planning on getting some cushions, so now I can just get fully in
Cushion
chairs.
chairs.
Nevin's trying to make himself bougie.
Yeah.
Now he has incentive.
So,
Sus.
back to it.
Sorry,
Back to
Nevin.
You saw what seemed. Now you know how it feels when someone gets a phone call in the theater.
Hey, bro, you got a phone call.
So, you investigated this small camp, stealthily making your way up to it using a spell, and saw the unnamed man sitting around a small campfire. Some of his supplies laid about. He seemed content there, and he did not notice you. You also saw his horse not too far next to him, sort of laying down in a tired position. With that, actually no, excuse me. You did, yes, you did see his horse. Sorry, just trying to get it straight. I can't remember everything, guys.
Why not?
You saw him there and introduced yourself. As he sort of said, he was very glad to see you. And as the rest of the party revealed themselves, he bid you sit down and explain to you what had happened, similar to what Rictavio had told you, explaining that he had taken one of the horses that the burgomaster and his wife had used to ride into the square and used it to escape, bursting out of the town gates. It was then that his horse, in its tiredness, needed to rest, so he camped during the night at the edge of the Sphalic wood. He told you it was a miracle he had survived, and he was glad nothing horrible had happened during his night stays here, which could have easily happened. He urged you all to stay with him for a little bit while his horse recovered, and you said you'd do so. And he also told you, Cypher, with the mirror in tow, that there was a nice small patch of grass that you could lay the mirror on as it sort of leaned on the grass facing upward into the treetops. He sat down with you all as you sat around the fire, and as the minutes passed by, he told you some stories until eventually, finally, growing trustworthy enough of you all to divulge his name. He scooted closer to you, Hiatus, in that comfortable pose, and told you that his name was Vasily von Holtz. And as he said those words in that solemn voice, he lunged at you, drawing his knife, Hiatus, and slicing off a lock of your hair, quickly backing up and pointing the knife at all of you, as you heard something, at least some of you heard something, and saw a small sort of flash of orange light behind you in the Sphalic wood, through the fog and through the forest that quickly disappeared. With it, you heard 3 distinct sets of feet, sort of moving their way through the woods. It was then that he told you you had bigger problems to attend to, and used what seemed like some kind of spell, and completely vanished from sight, with his belongings as well. It was then that surging forth from the woods came 3 vampire spawn. 2 you recognized and 1 you did not, as it was covered by an ensemble of tightly fitting clothes and masks and a cloak of ragged material. It lunged at you all, lunged at Irina, and you were able to use your beautiful amulet of holy ravenkind to burst forth with sunlight and fend them off. You killed these 2 vampire spawn, leaving 1 remaining that dragged Rokar through the woods, until eventually Irina charged forth, you, Hiatus, casting Starry Wisp and burning off a piece of that ragged cloth mask that covered its face, and revealing the face of Ismark, Irina's brother. As she lunged at him with the sword that you had given her, or the silver short sword that you had given her, she stopped, and he stood over her as she kneeled onto the ground, and he raised his claw and said, through a guttural growl, in the last fleeting words, that he was sorry. And as he himself swiped his claw at her, unable to control himself in the bloodlust that demanded his mind, the light of your symbol burst and burnt his body away to ashes, leaving nothing but a ragged set of clothing and a large sort of gray cloth that just floated down on top of a pile of ash that was once Ismark. It is there that we begin. In the early morning, on your 5th day in Barovia, as Irina Kolyana sits before the ashen remains of her brother.
So, did we all see his face?
I will say that for the sake of simplicity, you all are aware of this. It's been communicated between all of you that this was Ismark.
Gosh, dang it.
I was hoping you would say no.
So mad I could avert blame.
You'd be like,
It's your fault, Rokard! You should have been dragged!
You should have let.
what do you mean? He was I should have let him escape.
You should have gone farther into the woods.
I wasn't moving. He was.
Okay.
Gosh, if only someone hadn't spawned a son here. Sorry. Gosh. If someone hadn't spawned a son.
Why is it like Sonic?
That's what I'm saying.
No.
I'm the fastest turtle alive.
Wow.
Alright, so.
Irina is sitting there. The sword is at her side, and she's just looking out. Are you all going to do anything?
I'm so
I'll
sorry,
walk
Irina.
up to her.
She's just sitting there. She's not crying. She's just looking. She's in shock.
I want to take the sword away very gently.
She-
Over here.
Reaches out and she grabs it. You take my weapon away from me now. When I need it most,
What? The fight is over.
she sort of clutches it. She's looking around.
She didn't mean it. You can keep the sword. I'm so sorry, Irina.
I don't even know. I don't even know how this could have happened. I should have never left. I should have never left the village.
No, I mean, you couldn't have known that this was going to happen.
I should have known! Why did I leave him? Why did I leave him?
He wanted you to leave.
I was a bloody fool to think I could escape him. I was a bloody fool. I caused this. You don't understand. I caused this.
How did you cause this?
Strahd!
But you can't control that. You didn't.
I could have stayed. I could have gone to him. Anything else to keep my brother from dying.
He wouldn't have wanted that.
But-
He's the one that encouraged you to leave.
And put Ismark in torture, having to see you get taken away every night.
Make a group. Just general. A group charisma check.
Oh no.
Any other?
Are there
Okay.
anything that none of us have minuses to?
You're trying to in
Console
fact,
her.
Here's what I'll say. Make a group insight check.
Oh.
Insight.
Oh, all right.
I can do that.
Okay.
Dang it!
13.
Jesus Christ, man. It's always inside. Why can't it be charisma?
For
19.
15.
15.
Okay.
A whopping
You
8.
too?
13.
13?
8.
8? As you all sort of speak, you see that there's this fear welling up inside of her, but you all gather around and comfort her and try and calm her down, and it works slightly. But she's no longer fearful, looking about. You're right, you're right. He wanted me to leave, he wanted me to be further away from Strahd's grasp, but I don't know how I could ever do that. I don't know if there is a way to escape. And all it's done so far is just cause pain. And now my brother's gone. She's just looking at the pile. What's that? She leans down. She sort of moves into the cloak. And she pulls out a piece of paper. It's a letter. What? You see as you look at her looking at it, it has the same seal that you saw that letter was bound in the Durst Manor. The same letter that was in that chest. It is the von Zarevich seal. It seems to display a large black raven with its wings outstretched in profile. And you saw it, and you all see it's signed in the front. It says, "My guests." She looks at it. I think this is for you. You take it?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do?
Can I open it?
I'll come with you.
Wait.
I'm gonna come read it.
Wait.
I go up to you. We all sort of huddle around.
If I open this and something happens to me, I'm gonna be mad.
Do you want to open with mage hands, or do you want anybody
I'll
else to
open
open
it.
it?
I'm
Like,
just
I was saying.
Just open
like,
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll open it and read it.
You put a bomb in this letter.
A magic letter, I don't know.
As
It's
you,
gonna
with centipedes and some fucking barrels.
I'll say that you sort of take your sword and sort of cut it open. You read it, and inside there's a piece of sort of vellum parchment as you take it out. You unfurl this piece of paper as the letter falls to the ground. You see that in very elegant, very practiced, ornate prose and writing, it reads as such. My friends, as you know, it is I who brought you to this land, my home, and know that I alone can release you from it. I bid you dine at my castle so that we can meet in civilized surroundings. Your passage here will be a safe one, and I promise Tatiana will not be harmed for the duration of your stay, should she refuse my invitation. I cannot, however, say the same for you, should my hospitality be disrespected. I await your arrival. Come tonight. Your host, Strahd von Zarevich.
I wanna go to this freaking outro.
So,
I don't have a gift.
but I do. I brought you a rock. See, here's the thing. She's allowed to opt out of this.
Yeah.
We're not.
We're not.
Yeah.
What time of day is it right now?
It's early in the morning.
So
You still have some time left to travel to the Wizard of Wines, and then some time left to travel from there to Kresk. It would probably land you around the late afternoon.
Do you read
and
this
then
out loud?
traveling. Yeah, do you?
yeah, sure.
You see Irina. That is. I don't know how to say this, but. Strahd is ultimately a man of his word. You can see. This is his land, his domain.
Doesn't seem like we've got much of a choice, really.
Well, yeah, we're going.
You do. It's just which one is the best choice, a good choice. I'm not sure.
I mean, he can reach us at any point outside of his castle, can't he?
Naturally.
Then why would we refuse?
We shouldn't. I think we should go.
But we have to drop off Irina.
Well, nothing's stopping us from taking care of our other chores for the day.
Nevin, you were saying, Kresk?
Well, you have a map, so you could estimate about just how long it would take you to get from a few of these points to
Can we
the
see?
other. Yeah, I'll tell you.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Google Maps, please. Thank you.
How long does it
Of course,
take
on
to travel?
horseback it could be less so. You could have more time.
I assume we do it on horseback.
And for the sake of simplicity, I'm using a general rule that going on horseback, it halves any amount of travel time.
Okay.
So using horses, it just halves any kind of travel time.
Cool.
So going from where you are now,
My horses are faster than horses. They are.
You know, last an hour though.
Yeah.
So going from here to here, on like 3 different times.
But that hour doesn't matter as much when they're faster per hour.
We can't go near. I don't don't want to go near
You have to
Velocity.
match them.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
pisses me off.
come on. We can only be a horse for like 2 hours, I think, right now.
Oh.
I have my horse forever.
One step is a
Forever
quarter of a
and
mile. Huh?
Ever
Let's see.
I can only have one though.
and ever.
But it's a skeleton, so.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, right now I can wild shape for 2 hours. I don't know if yours is longer.
5,
I don't think it is. But I don't know what your subclass is at all.
7,
I would highly discourage doing that.
9. What?
I mean, we're not
I
going
would
inside of
discourage using
Velocity.
these
These?
hexes exactly. I know. I'm telling you right now, for the sake of simplicity, so that we're not going to sit here doing a
Yeah.
whole session of math. If you ride on horseback, it's going to have whatever the travel time is.
Okay, and so that means we get to Wizard of Wines and then Kresk. Maybe actual afternoon? I forgot what time it is. But then going from Kresk all the way there, I don't know how long that would be.
We'll just
Well, it's about.
let him see.
Let me see. It's about 20 miles.
We don't even know if we're gonna get straight into Kresk.
Yeah.
We just have a
I
good
hope.
idea.
From Valaki to the Wizard of Wines, as it said, it's about 2 hours 30. From Wizard of Wines to Kresk is about 2 hours. And then, of course, from Kresk to Castle fucking Ravenloft, that's about. Let's see here.
I would think that even if we put her there, Strahd can still get her wherever he wants.
He says he won't.
He
Not
said
today.
she'll go unharmed. Oh, that is so. She'll go unharmed if she doesn't want to go. Okay.
It's just
well,
that we don't
hopefully-
have that same luxury.
Yeah, I mean, we have to go, but
Dang, I wish I was Irina right now.
so I would say, like, worst case scenario, we could just leave her with the Mardikovs.
I'll round it down to about 6.5 hours to get from the village of Kresk to Castle Ravenloft.
While on horse?
No.
Okay.
That's
That's
normal
So
pace.
Oh,
going
so
to Wizard of Wines
So
is
These are
gonna
all
take,
normal
like,
paces.
2.5, 2, and then 6.5.
So that'd be 1:15, 1.
It's 11 hours basically.
So we can cut it
1:15,
down to
1, and then
like
3, so 5.
Well, when we go to Kresk, if we do take the wine, we're taking the whole
Yes.
thing
yeah.
of things.
So we have
that's-
to go normal pace that time.
But everything else you can have. So 6.5
We could
half
make
to
it.
3:15.
Right?
Yeah, you could
Okay.
easily get there.
Yeah,
It
we
just
can-
depends
we
on
can
what
get
you want to
there
do
by
in between.
Yeah. So we could try. If everybody agrees, we'll try to get her into Kresk.
What time is it again?
It's around 8:30-ish.
Okay,
I
no,
don't know any exact times in the morning.
we're fine.
I can even freshen up a little bit.
No.
Hit
You
the
have
powder
about,
room.
you
Yeah.
have about 2 hours left until you reach the Wizard of Wines, as long as nothing occurs and as long as you keep traveling on foot.
Okay.
Yeah, if we only do these things, wine, Kresk, Ravenloft, we can get there around like 5-ish.
Yeah. You
How are
get
we
your
getting
fancy horse
horses?
trick. I can do mine for 2 hours. So I mean, if anything, and like if we foot it here, we have to foot it there, and then I can horse. You and I can horse until about like here or so.
And we're not gonna have Irene on the way to Castle.
No, that's up to her. I doubt she wants to go.
Yeah.
She's already told you. She's
Yeah.
made it clear. No, she's not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
She wants to get
she's
to
not.
Kresk.
She's not going.
I was gonna say
So-
she doesn't want to be in spitting distance of the castle. That's where we're
Yeah.
halfway across the globe just to get
Yeah.
her.
There's a reason why we're.
Of course, he waited till we were over here.
Yeah, so we're not gonna have her on the way.
He's just like a dad. He's just like, hey, I know you're in LA right now, but I'm inviting you to a thing in like 2 hours. Why don't you come on over to Bakersfield?
Okay, so how are we doing the horses?
So should we just walk to the Wizard of Wines, or do we want to do our whole horse gag there? Like, do you have yours right now? I don't know how yours works.
I mean, if I don't have it, I can just summon it again.
We just walk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can just walk.
Did that guy leave his horse?
He did.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
we have a horse.
Okay.
Wait, do we now have a perma horse now?
So if you
if
want
we
to
want to take
summon,
care of it.
if you want to summon
Fuck.
yours, and for free, right? You can do it for free.
It's a ritual.
So you could summon yours for free, and then we have a horse, and then you have a horse. So we can get there and have a
the
time.
real horse will exhaust.
I'll talk to him. I'll see what we can do.
Hey.
Here's a good berry.
So what do you guys do?
Hey.
So
Where?
Zainbert's gonna summon a horse.
Takes 10 minutes.
And in that 10 minutes, I might as well ritual cast Speak with Animals to talk to the horse. Since I have the time.
Okay. You cast Speak with Animals, and I'd like to remind you there is something on the way here that you told me you wanted to
There
remember
is.
about.
Yeah.
So
Thank
you
you.
cast Speak with Animals, you summon the Phantom Steed that only you and anyone you designate can ride. And that is all. And what are you going to do when you cast Speak with Animals?
I'll formally say it. On the way there, if we are passing by that familiar area with that tree and the music, I want to stop. If I hear the music, if I see the tree and there's no music, I'll walk by it.
Okay then.
Hello there.
Okay.
You're not on the way yet. You've cast Speak with Animals. Were you going to talk to this
I
animal?
will sit in front of the horse and talk to it immediately as it casts. Okay.
The horse gave you the sign.
Brother.
Jesus.
The horse
The
give me the
horse
sign.
is shot at this entire time.
Speak.
He's
It's
shit.
just sort of sitting there, just sort of.
Right. Hello. What's your name?
I don't have one.
Don't have one. That's a shame. Are you feeling alright? Are you rested?
I'm quite a bit tired, and after seeing all of this, I feel even more tired.
A bit tired, right? I mean, are you hungry? Is that what it is?
I mean, I could be more hungry, but I could also be more full.
Okay. I mean, I understand that. Look, we need to get going. I mean, the travel's only about another hour or so. Is that okay? We don't want you to be out here.
Okay. What do you mean? I go while I'm told. If you wish to ride somewhere, then giddy up.
Okay. And I'll look to you guys. It says, giddy up. We're good.
Oh, yeah.
We'll give you food when we get there, alright? Okay.
We're
Right.
giving him food?
We're good.
It's Mordecai.
What food are we eating?
Don't worry about it.
Listen, Serena. Before we leave, I don't have a container. Do any of you have a container of salts that I could use?
What should we eat?
I do.
The ashes.
Wait. I don't.
Oh,
I filled it with freaking black goo. Hold on, let me see. I might have something else. I usually do.
Just anything, please.
Here, take my water skin.
I can't use a water skin.
Here, I can.
Anything.
Dang it!
Maybe I have an herbalism kit. Can I maybe I have a jar or something that I'm using to store
Like a beaker.
herbs?
Do you? Is that in an herbalism kit?
It does have a description. Let me see.
If none of you have anything, it's okay. But a water skin is liable to be water on the inside that does can get stuck to it.
Oh.
Do I have
It doesn't really say.
So-
It's a blanket.
Is dragon chest a box?
What?
I have a dragon chest. I just empty it out.
I mean,
Well,
I
I
don't
like
like to do that.
Empty out my dragon chest? Okay, I'll empty out my amazing game. And I'll give it to her.
just like hold the pieces in like your bag.
Yeah, I am.
I was a step away from emptying out my tinderbox.
No, my dragon chest isn't gonna
She
be
just
used.
sort of starts taking the sword and just. I never thought I'd be doing this, brother. She doesn't get all of it, but she gets some of it. She just. You were always fun with chess. Lock shuts. Okay,
I see.
I don't have a pack. Could someone please hold on to this for me?
Of course. I'll take it and I'll put it back in my bag. And I'll put ashes on it now.
You're carrying important cargo right now.
How do you spell his name?
ISMARK.
Dang, I would not have known that. Ismark. Ashes. That's horrible. God.
So what do y'all do? You have one horse currently, 2 horses, 1 phantom, 1 real.
Oh, I'm gonna use my free use to summon my horse.
Okay, you summon your horse,
So we got 3,
3 horses.
and we'll head to Wizard of Wines.
You're riding 1, you're riding 1. Which means that there's still.
Who wants to go on what? Well,
Oh.
you gotta designate somebody.
All
Don't
of
you
us.
two?
Nevin
yeah,
said
sure.
I can
Can't
designate
designate.
everyone.
Right. Oh, there you go.
It doesn't particularly matter, just for the sake of imagery.
I mean, whoever
but
wants to ride on my horse.
I'll ride the wild one, the Burgomasters.
Irina will ride with you.
Okay.
And on the way, as you're traveling,
And you can come with me, Druid horse.
Oh,
As you're
right.
traveling,
Ghosty.
you see that Irina sort of, this is quite the mount you have. You wish to explain this?
Man, I don't know.
Oh, no.
I summoned it, and it was a skeleton. I'm not very fond of it either, but it works. It doesn't straw.
Are you sure?
It's been doing what it's told.
That's
So
good.
hopefully. Yeah. Does it bother you? You can go on a different horse.
Of course it bothers me. I think a skeletal animated horse would bother most people. Does it not bother you?
I mean, it does, but it's my horse, I guess.
As long as it listens and it rides.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems to ride fairly well.
Yeah, it's a good horse.
With that, riding on horses at a fairly solid pace, that takes it down to about 1 hour of time. To the Wizard of Wines.
We get there and you guys just
What?
What? Why?
because it lasts an hour, right?
Oh,
Just
it says
these
it gives us 60 seconds to dismount.
Oh.
Yeah,
But he
it's
turns
very-
around and goes, 60 seconds, guys.
Yeah, he starts fading out like an item that's about to despawn. Heads up. I love yours. He doesn't disappear, he just fucking drops dead.
You're just like,
So, what do you think of that weather? Pretty gray, huh?
The horse turns around and
Stop.
As you're riding, getting closer to that same tree that you noticed, I will give me a slight moment.
a slight moment.
We're gonna die to a tree! Not even Strahd! What?
What?
This
I-
tree's gonna kill us before Strahd can.
I heard it. Where's that died in a tree? A Strahd.
We're gonna die to a tree, not even Strahd.
Oh.
You know what they say.
Old toasters. Toast, toast.
"Abba-dee-ba-dee-ba-da.
Gadaggedy.
You know what they say?
Gadaggedy.
So,
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. Pooba stinker.
He says texting me?
What?
Yeah, your girlfriend texted me. What can I say?
What the fuck?
Hey, text me.
so
Nothing.
Yes.
as you're
Twitter.
as you're all riding through the Svalge Woods in this gray, foggy weather, you all see something. You see that on the side of the road, about 30 or so feet ahead of you, because that's practically all the distance you can see through this thick fog, you see that there are clear footsteps, muddy footsteps in the path that lead. It seems they're coming this way, and then they quickly sort of move off to the side into a collection of brush and foliage. And you see that they must be pretty recent from where you're standing.
This is near the tree?
No, this is just on
Oh,
the road. This is on the
Maybe
Svalge road.
I'll stop.
Stop.
Okay.
Stop before the footsteps.
Okay. Do you all?
I mean, if you're stopping, yeah, I guess. So,
I'll stop, and I just want to look at where the footprints go and into the woods. See if I can see anything else.
Make a perception check.
can I also look?
Sure. Make ones with disadvantage, however, because you are looking through fog.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Damn. That's
Yeah,
20.
13.
23.
25.
25, you're making it as well?
Yeah.
Okay. You see these footsteps lead into this wood, and you spy what seems to be a collection of muddy rocks. And two of these rocks seem to move. Ever so slightly they move, and you can't hear anything, but they just sort of, almost like they're breathing, just up and down, these two rocks. These muddy, rocky things that just sort of move like they're breathing. See, Irina's just.
I'll
looking out
whisper.
over you.
I'll get down off the horse and come to you guys, like in a hushed tone. The rock's in there. I don't know if you saw it, but they're moving.
That's disgusting.
Something's alive in there. I don't want it to jump out at us.
Should
Ah,
we do
my rocks are alive too.
Can you use detect
Uh,
magic?
Hmm?
Can you use detect magic?
I don't have it.
You don't have it?
Mm-mm.
I thought you did.
Yeah.
That's shocking me. Don't have it.
How
I'm
did
just
you
that
have
good
it
at
there?
detecting it.
True.
it?
I've got it. Takes
Oh.
10 minutes though.
Or we can walk up to the rocks ourselves.
I'm not walking up.
Okay.
Well,
Why don't we throw something at them?
yeah,
Throw a
how do you
rock
think
at
you?
them?
I know about walking towards things.
There's only one way to get a harder shell.
Man.
Time
Okay.
is passing.
Yeah,
It's
I'll,
walking.
That's yeah.
I'll come up behind you.
You're off your horse.
Just throw a
These
rock
guys
at
are
them.
off their rocker, so I'm gonna walk up to the rocks, and I'm gonna mage hand and just
How close are you?
say 20 feet out,
20 feet? Okay, so you're still on the road.
and just go on.
Physically?
Yeah.
You watch as sort of moving out from these rocks, you see two figures, large muscular figures. Well, you can't tell they're muscular, but they have large sort of statures to them. They sort of stand up out of the foliage through the fog. You see they are just clad in cloaks of mud and rock. You can't tell if they're men or women because they're just covered in it, and they just they clutch these large sort of axes and just
Hello there.
Playing hide and seek.
and they just sort of take a rock and just throw it at you. It just
Wait, we mean you no harm.
go move.
We can pass. Okay.
And they just sort of are backing up into the woods, just holding these axes. Just
All right.
I'll get back up
Well.
on the horse then, yeah.
Careful. Might want to be more still. We saw you.
your speed. Go.
All right.
Yeah, just leave them alone.
Why would
Alright.
you tell him?
Yeah, we'll go.
They
Okay.
were trying to hide from you, and they just sort of sit in the fog as they watch you pass. The one sort of behind has their hands on this male figure. Just and you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they creatures?
These are humans. At
Oh,
least
they're humans.
They're
might be
humans caked in dirt.
Okay.
It's a little hard to see.
As you walk past, you see they sort of walk out into the path and just watch you as you sort of fade through the fog. And as they disappear, they just sort of run into the forest and into the foliage.
They're gonna follow us.
Can they keep up?
So let's see.
Cyber's just gone.
On horseback. I will ask you, because no music greets you, if you're trying to find the location of that tree, make a survival check. Because most of these woods look quite the same.
Okay.
And as you approach the Wizard of Wands, you don't hear that music, although you're sure that you're somewhere near where that tree was.
17.
17, I'd say that's enough. You sort of, as you're riding, you notice this must be the spot where that tree was, and you look and you see that inside the woods there is that large oak tree with the hollow where you heard this and where you saw that skeleton moved up.
Then I'll raise my arm to you guys and stop the horse and be like, hold on, 1 minute.
Again.
And I'll jump down. I won't be more than a minute. This is the tree, remember? And there's no music this time?
You want somebody to go with you?
Yes, please.
Okay.
If
I'll
you
go
could
with
go first.
you. You want me to go first?
Well, I could go first.
No,
Irene-
okay,
Irene's
go
like, what's the matter? What's going on?
Uh,
Why are we still?
I'll explain. You two go on.
Okay. And we'll go ahead.
On our way back to on our way back to the village, we came across a strange, peculiar music emanating from one of the trees, and we saw the remains of a child within. They seemed intrigued, so we're giving it.
Also the music.
No, not directly. So we're giving it a second glance. It seems.
Okay, then I'll be at the ready.
Please do.
Okay, we're gonna go into the area. How big is this area around the tree? Like, is there like an opening or kind of just?
It's just another
Forest.
tree.
It's just forest and then tree.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It's forest with trees. A
I
lot
was
of
say-
trees in it.
You know what I mean. So
It's
I
that
will walk up to the tree and kind of centered on the tree itself and a 30 foot radius around it, I'm gonna cast Speak with Plants.
Okay. How long does it take? Is it spell slot
instant.
or ritual?
Yeah,
Instant.
spell slot.
Spell slot. Okay. You cast Speak with Plants, and you expect, in your finally casting this spell, you expect to be greeted by a cacophony of plants speaking to you, but instead there is silence.
That sucks.
Have you said anything?
Hello?
From
This is
multiple trees and bushes and small patches of grass, almost echoing throughout this foliage wood and fog.
So this also, I thought it was for everybody. This is still only for me.
Oh.
So to you, it's just
Yeah, I just see you talking
He's
to
lost
something
it,
again.
guys.
You know what he's doing.
I know, but I don't care.
You
I'm
just
like,
gaslight
I'll have my
everybody
hand on the
using
tree.
The staff is sort of
I'm a
in the
druid. I
ground.
know that he's just crazy.
The staff is in the ground, acting as sort of a medium between you
The
and
bad
these,
guy's getting to
these
him.
voices.
Yeah.
Touch the tree.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Can you tell me anything odd that's happened around here, and about the bones in you?
I know your face. Your faces. You have been here before. Not long ago.
Yeah, we have, and we're back. We needed to figure out what happened here.
Years ago, a young girl ran through the woods, chased by wolves under the vampire's command. She fled to this tree, up the rocks, up the stalks, and into the hollow. There the wolves stalked for days, and for days she starved. Her flesh withered away into cold, white, pale bone within me. She had a music box which played a tune which is very similar to what you're hearing right now.
That's awful.
Here she still remains, safe.
Safe. Do you mind if I look at the music box, see if I can get any clues as to who she was?
Of course, but this was years ago. Many years ago.
Okay. And I'll climb up to where it is. He says that years ago, a poor girl was getting chased by wolves, jumped in this tree to hide from them, and starved to death.
No,
Nothing out of the ordinary for us, I suppose.
that's.
But she's got a music box. I'm going to see if I can get it.
you
and
sure?
I'll climb up there and I'll reach my hand in slowly, because I know there's bones in there.
Slowly,
Yeah.
make a wisdom saving throw.
You're
Tree,
good.
lie to me?
You're good at this. You're good at
Yeah,
it.
speak with animals,
demon
or
tree.
speak with trees, not.
Speak with plants.
I
with
mean,
plants.
they're supposed to be friendly to me and obey my commands.
Demon.
Oh, okay, so a lot.
2 million.
26.
Million.
Damn, you're rolling high.
Yikes!
That was an
DC
18.
DC 27.
This is your
Lord
fear.
Jesus.
As you reach in, you're seeing the skeleton in there, this curled up skeleton of this small body. You reach in and grab what seems like something made of wood amongst tatters of cloth on it. And you pull it out. And you hold in your hand a small, square music box. And around its wooden edges, sort of carved on the sides, are a collection of what seem like dancing skeletons. One has a top hat that it's moving, another one has a dress that it's wearing. They all hold hands as they're dancing around all of these dancing skeletons, and the music box is shut.
Oh, she was Mexican.
There's no like engravings other than that. It's just
Nothing. Do you go inside?
I'll look inside.
You open and it doesn't do anything. One of the sort of brushes. You must dance for it. Dance for it.
What are you doing?
Sorry, they're loud.
Oh.
Do you know how to dance? Sure you do.
Why?
I'll set the box maybe somewhere on the tree if I can get it kind of on level with us, or just on the ground. The brushes. Oh, no. Look,
They're telling you to dance.
the brushes are saying to dance for the music box to turn on.
Yeah. Okay. Dance.
Well, I've got to watch and see what it does. I need you to dance.
What the hell is going on over there?
I told
You
to
want?
start
Okay,
here.
I'll dance.
I'm the gingers,
Please.
man.
Please do.
He's just whipping his head back
Okay,
all
she's
all
gonna
around.
she's gonna
So
try and
far now.
dance. I don't think she knows how to dance.
He's whipping his head
plays
like back
something
and
on-
forth, and
Noble background.
He puts
Okay.
something on the floor.
yeah, he put some weird box
Then
on the
yeah,
floor.
I'll do a.
Are
I'll
you
do a
trying
vocal
to
dance.
dance well as?
I mean, if he says it's for something, I'll try to dance well.
You can mimic the dance on the box.
I rolled a 10.
Plus,
That
your
was my
charisma.
plus.
You just
Oh.
sort of start to do a slow kind of waltz to yourself, and as you do so, the music box, and music box it begins to play, and when you stop dancing, it stops. This is a trinket music box that only plays when you dance with it.
What was dancing? What?
Okay. So it goes.
You weren't lying.
Goes when you dance around it.
That's really cool.
Why was it playing music when we were here?
Maybe someone was dancing because they were cold. I don't know.
Did people do that? Okay, I'll pick up the box.
Shouldn't you leave that for the girl?
I'll look up at the tree. Should I leave this?
She is safe with me. I know not where she came from, but maybe a proper burial would send her soul to a better place. Her music box kept her comfortable.
I suppose I could bury the box in her place. You're a very wise tree.
No, I am just a tree.
You're more than a tree. Don't be so hard on yourself. Okay.
And I sense you have places to be.
We do. We really do. But I appreciate your help.
Yes. Now, be gone.
Okay. Let's go. And I'll hold the box. I'll put the box in my pack.
Okay.
What should I call this?
Music.
Skeleton music box if you want.
I'll put it
Whatever you
under.
would like to call it.
It's your actions.
the music box that makes you dance.
The dancing.
The dance that
box.
makes you music.
Thank
box.
you. Thank you.
We're walking away. That guy was awesome.
What guy?
The tree.
Oh. Yeah?
You couldn't hear it.
Man, you're just talking to yourself.
Clearly not to myself. I got it to work. And you did some not bad dancing. You could have put a little more.
You're saying this as you're walking out?
Yeah.
You could have danced.
Well, I had to watch it. I couldn't dance.
Well, I'd say we take some cues from the tree and leave.
Nice.
That's so sad, man.
I'm just gonna canonize that your character laughed. I'm just gonna make that canon now.
No,
I don't care.
So,
I like tried to hold it back and I turned away.
with that, you all continue.
Yeah.
Nothing else that you notice assails you along this fallen road as you arrive once again at these many crossroads and make your way down the trail leading to the Wizard of Wines. As you descend into the foggy meadow, wisps dancing in the light breeze, you arrive again at the withered vineyards and decrepit surroundings of the Wizard of Wines. And you see, once again, its moss-covered stone walls, the iron fence around its red burgundy roof greet you. A familiar place that you've been to before. You see that there are some sort of dim lights emanating from the windows inside. What are you doing? It's been another hour, which means that your horse is gone. And actually, 8:30, So at around, during all this moment with the music box, that would have been an hour, and your horse would have disappeared, which means you would have had to summon it again. So that is another 10 minutes. Okay. Which means it's almost 12 o'clock. It's almost noon.
Already?
Yeah.
Isn't it 8:30?
You arrive at the Whisper Wines. What do you do?
Oh, walk on up.
Okay. You walk up. There is the entrance that you went into before. You see that it is open. There is still that wagon there. There's the stables to the side. There is the main door on this sort of landing where all of the large grape sort of smashers are in, where people step on the grapes. And there is a handful of doors that you can enter through. They are all locked, so are you knocking?
Yeah.
Okay. You see a group of ravens who sort of fly off as you enter a door. You knock on it, and then you see as another raven perches itself. And then the door opens. You see Adrian, the eldest son of Davian. He opens the door. Ah, I expected I'd see you sometime soon. How has it been? Jolly that you made it through this forge wood today. You hit quite early. Davian's inside. We're trying to fix up the fermentation vats.
Oh, good. We've got a new partner here.
Who are you? My name is Irina. I'm traveling with them. And your name? It's like, Adrian. Adrian Martikov. She says, Martikovs? Oh, yes. That's right, we are, yeah. You delivered wine to the Blood on the Line. Stopped not too long ago. She says, well, yes, and your companions here, they helped us greatly with that. At least for a little bit. Still trying to figure out what to do about the vineyards, but, well, I'm sure they can tell you if they wished. Regardless, it's a pleasure to meet you. Welcome in, come on. It still is a mess, but we're working on it, trying to get it fixed up. Luckily, the druids from Yesterhill haven't attacked us yet again, but I do fear, Davian fears it's only a matter of time. So we've tried to bolster our defenses, have the ravens on lookout. Regardless, you're welcome inside. If you wish to speak with Davian, he's in the fermentation vats.
Okay.
Alright.
Thank you. Is it slow? What do you think? Davian's the older gentleman, right?
Yes. Davian Martikov, the older gentleman, the patriarch of the Martikovs. And remember, guys, if there's nothing that you would like to do, you can just tell me. We get the wine and we start going to Crest. It's as easy as that if you'd like.
We'll wait for it to go pee.
Okay. And I'll drink.
My sweet pea.
I will drink.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Yeah, you're a special kind of jackass, you know that?
Alright, then I'd always say.
Well, I would like to ask the Martikovs one favor.
A favor?
Do you have money? I probably needs a new shell. Could you float a couple dollars?
You got the gold for this favor?
I have rocks.
Yeah.
Close enough. They grow.
Shiny.
I'm sure we could work something out. He also has chest hair, so somehow.
He looks exactly like. You know what? I'm not gonna say that. Just know that he has a gold chain, smells like cologne, and has a bunch of chest hair.
What are you asking about?
I'm sorry, this might be a bit much, but I was hoping
Who are you talking to?
Sorry, you said what I was. Sorry, Adrian.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry if this is much, but would you be so kind as to look after an heirloom for us?
Such as?
When I point at her.
Oh,
Sorry.
the mirror.
Oh,
The mirror.
You're lugging the mirror around with you. It is on horseback, I'd say, you sort of position there. I think you should ask Davian. I don't see why not, but it's quite a nice mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you lugging it around with you throughout this Solid Wood? Seems like it'd just be dead weight. Unless,
Correct.
I mean, well,
It's important to us.
suppose it could be useful in detecting vampires, but I mean, you could easily just get a hand mirror for that.
True. It's important to us, and, well, I've got nowhere else to keep it.
It's magical.
Yep. We have no important bases of
Let me
operation.
fetch Davian. Let me fetch Davian. You sort of follow me. And then you walk to the fermentation room. You see Davian has Elvir, and he's like, Elvir, that's not where that goes. And he's like, Dad, I'm sorry, okay? And he's like, Son? Oh, we have guests. He's like, It's a jolly good pleasure to see you again. How's it going? And what's going on with you? You're here again. Is it for more wine?
Yes, sir.
Well, jolly good pleasure. We should get the shipment prepared in just a few minutes, and we can be off. Adrian, Elvir, does that sound good? I'm like, yes, Dad, sounds fine. And Adrian tells me about this mirror.
Yes. Simply put, I'd like it kept safe. I just can't be lugging this around
Of
everywhere.
course, we
but
can do that for you, but I want to know why. He said it's magical, you claim.
It's of magical origin. And
In what way is it magical?
Conjuration.
I was gonna say, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that.
What does it do?
Oh, fair enough. Summons a being.
Be frank with me, boy. What does it do?
This
You
mirror
look
seems to be
different. And he's like, you look strange. You were my age before, now you're young and full.
Yes.
It's about now, right now, that your whole body just sort of, you feel the wrinkles beginning to return, the
Yes.
potion is wearing off as
Have
the
you
sort of
noticed
full
how
gaze
young
passes.
I look?
And
What?
then just all of a sudden,
No!
you're looking,
No!
you see the mirror that's sort of
You're
positioned.
looking at yourself.
Oh God!
It makes you
You
look
see
all
Adrian's
so
like,
hard
"Oh,
enough.
God."
It's somehow worse the
Thank
second
God.
time.
Irina laughs.
Oh
She just lightly chuckles, just a little bit.
no! Well, you know
It's
what? My
okay.
stash looked better in white anyway.
You do look better like this.
Yeah, the other one.
He almost sheds a tear because he's heard nothing but insults for the last
I
day
say you look great.
from this one.
I think you look mighty fine this way. I prefer you.
Well, thank you.
Now, what were you saying about the mirror? You say it summoned something.
Summons an assassin.
What? You expect me to keep a mirror that summons an assassin in my home? Never. No.
Well,
I
no,
have
alright.
children here.
It's
doesn't
okay.
Doesn't do anything unless you tell it specifically, and only if you know how to tell it.
Well, then tell me how so that I can not do it. It's as simple as that.
That seems a bit.
You won't be able to guess.
Maybe we could write it down.
No.
No.
Essentially, it's a whole paragraph passphrase, and I have it memorized up in here so
Here's
that
what I'm
nobody
telling
else
you.
can say it.
Here's what I'm telling you right now.
Mm.
Unless you tell me what it is that summons a bloody assassin, I'm not keeping this in my home. I have a daughter and 2 boys in here. And he says, men, Dad. He says, whatever. I don't care.
Fair enough.
Maybe we could.
In the meantime, this may actually be useful for you, especially considering you're at fear of druids returning, correct?
I suppose.
Wait.
Well,
Sorry, I'll come over to you. Like, Rocco, a moment, please. I'll kind of like, if you will, come over with you. I don't know that we should be giving that out.
Yeah.
some articuffs.
I know.
No.
It's just, it leaves a weird taste, you know? A lot of distrust recently. I think maybe we should take it a little more to heart. He doesn't need to honestly know. Maybe you could just tell him the wrong thing.
Rokar's not the best liar.
I was just saying, you're
That's-
suggesting lying.
Do
That's
we want-
Sure, you're
interesting.
not great at it.
Well, if anybody else would like to lie to the man, go right on ahead. But I have no qualms with giving him the password,
We should just
so long as he uses it as. Nope.
I can't even remember what it was legitimately.
I have it right here.
Are you ready?
Okay, yeah, it was a whole thing. Okay, I remember that now.
Why are you so tongue-tied?
You can't say it on accident.
We're not
Simply
going
put.
to say it on accident. I want you to
Precisely.
tell me so that we won't.
It's a
That's-
little too dangerous to be giving out, is all we're gonna say. We've
Too dangerous.
had
Too
some,
dangerous for who?
we've had a scuffle with somebody who I seem to have an interest. I don't know, it seems wrong to give out the password.
Young lad, I explained my terms quite clearly. I've come to trust you all. My son trusts you, and so does his palatable wife, but regardless,
What the hell?
regardless,
Damn.
I wish to continue trusting you. And I'm not going to harbor a magical mirror unless you tell me how it works. I would do the same with anybody. Do you understand? So if you wish not to tell me, then you can take the mirror out back and smash it to pieces for all I care.
Fair enough. Well, I trust you.
And if what you're saying is right, then why not tell us the password? As you said, we could use it in case something were to occur. It could help us.
Can I-
Actually, what I was leading into.
Can I roll insight on him and see if he's just being
You what?
to see if he's lying or if
he's got
being
any second
earnest?
intent.
If he's being earnest in that he just
Okay.
wants to help his family. Ow, sucks. Hold on.
See, I'm so tired. Strahd's taking our mirrors away. It's my Second Amendment right to have a mirror in my home.
So 16.
16?
Yeah.
I mean, he's clearly very earnest, and there is absolutely a caution and a desire to protect his family, as you've seen. But yeah, he absolutely wants to know how this thing works so he can use it just in case he has to.
Alright, then I'll nod at you.
And it's shiny.
All right. Well,
Remember, he's literally got a few shiny bits on his clothing
Yeah.
right
Remember, that's one of his things for
Those
being
ravens.
a rare raven.
I'll preface this by saying we tested it earlier. We have no promise it will work a second time.
Should we
But
be saying it in
I can-
front of the mirror?
So long as you're willing to do
Bro.
that. Well, here's the thing. I can just as long as you're willing to for me to demonstrate this in private, I'm willing to show you.
Sure.
All right. Follow me. Can you bring a mirror with me?
Don't say the name.
I
Don't say
will.
the name.
Well, sure.
Tell.
We could go to the glass blowing room right
All right.
I'd say that's apt.
Protect his family.
Ah.
before he's
walks in. Are you going in alone with him?
It's
Yeah.
my thing.
Okay. He's sort of.
Are we gonna
You
kill
set
it from
the
an
mirror
assassin
down.
that could help us?
What if he?
You have-
the incantation?
You have to
So-
promise me one thing. Lips sealed
Lad.
throughout this entire demonstration.
Who do you think I am?
It's very easy to mess this up. You say an incantation, followed by the name of the assassinee.
The target.
Plain and simple.
To be the target.
That's what I said.
So should I whisper the incantation you're about to tell me? I would then list a name,
Mm-hmm.
and that becomes
Of anyone within Strahd's domain.
anyone,
So it says. So
even
I
Strahd
know.
himself.
We don't know how powerful this thing is. I doubt Strahd would allow something like this to exist within his domain. Should it be so easy to destroy it with?
Well,
But
why
you can
not
try.
try it out.
Because
Well, for
You already
start,
there?
didn't I
Well,
carry
for-
the mirror in, or am I not there?
You said.
I
you
said I'm
that
going
he's
alone.
in
Oh, okay.
but for starters, for starters, say it fails. The last thing you'd want is a target on your back, and I'm sure it wouldn't be too hard to trace that mirror back to us.
You're right, lad, but. And he's sort of.
Don't forget it's a one-time use. To tell him it's a one-time.
It's a one-time use, and it will try its
He's
hardest.
sort of looking down. He smiles. Why not give it a try? You could use this to help people.
Let's just bring the mirror with us.
Well,
It's too late. Himself already. He's gonna show him.
I'm not sure I'm too keen on that smirk of yours.
It's smirk
Defend-
fine.
Defense is important, but you're stirring trouble that you're not fully
Lad,
aware of.
I wish for you to know. And I want to remind you where you are. Not only are you in my home, but you're in Barovia. This is a land where you live by the sword and die by it. Okay?
Precisely.
This is a tool, and tools are ought to be used, not left to collect dust.
Well,
Let's just take it. Don't use it. Because he's gonna say name and we're gonna waste it, and then we're going to Strahd tonight, and Strahd's gonna be like, "Hey, you used the
Like,
mirror
what the
on
fuck
me.
was that about?
You used the mirror on me. You're all dead right now. Don't
It's like,
don't use
If
it."
you wish, I could say the name.
He's by himself.
I'm sorry. The more I tell you about this mirror, the more I worry about you.
Worry about me.
Unfortunately, I think we'll be taking this mirror on the road.
That's a shame, but I won't stop you.
My apologies. care
What
for
are you
protection.
apologizing for, lad?
Hmm?
What are you apologizing for? You have not
No.
taken nor given something to me.
Indeed, but I apologize if I cast any doubt in any trust that may be between
You are
us.
still the saviors of my home. I merely wish to illustrate, once again, that what you have here is a weapon.
Indeed.
Just like that staff you wield, or the magic you use. Do you feel qualms whenever you use those? I highly doubt it.
Yes.
And yet this is just the same.
Improperly directed, any weapon can be cause more harm than good. Often they do.
And you are its owner. So why not use it for good?
Indeed. And we will. But fire too soon. And you've put yourself in a much worse position than if you'd never fired at all.
Well,
You
be
know.
you as you may. Take your mirror with you.
A man of your age would know that just as well as me.
And I know that it's better to fire first than never at all.
Well,
Time and place for everything.
well. We can
Sort of
start
lifts
on
the
it.
mirror. Yes.
I'm talking to I'm talking to them.
You come out
Yeah. Well, we got the mirror.
by biting our nails. So
Yeah.
did you?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I'm too worried.
Right. Yeah. Shall we bring it with
See,
us?
his son's like, too worried. What do you mean, too worried?
I don't think
He's
this
like,
mirror should
Adrian,
be.
it's okay. We've already discussed it. No need to get any more in a flurry. They're taking the mirror with them wherever they wish to go.
Well,
Okay?
We will get that one shipment though. We'll go ahead and deliver it. We're thinking to Chris.
I already have Ilver on it. He's getting the barrels prepared. 3.
appreciate it.
Where are you taking them? Where are we taking them, I should say?
Chris.
Kresk. That's what I expected. And you see David's like, I expected that as well. Wanting to get into the Kresk walls, do you?
We are. Yeah.
Well, then, I wish you luck. We used to ship wine to them. That was, I believe, their only import. But, of course, you know the story. I'm sure they'll be glad to let you in. In fact, I believe that it's some sort of noble law that a favor like this, Dmitry Kreskov, that's the burgomaster, he'll be, what's the word I'm looking for? Bound by law to let you in. But who knows? Laws can be rewritten. Regardless, it's prepared and ready for you. My son, Adrian Elvia, will escort you on the wagon to Kresk, and you should be let in just fine, alongside your beautiful companion here.
What was the older gentleman's name? I'm sorry.
Adrian?
Yeah.
Older guy.
Davian?
Davian.
No
The
wonder we forgot our
old
names.
guy. Yeah. Dave. Okay. I'd like to. I mean, is he there? He's talking to us.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's right here.
He's the one who's been talking to us.
Okay. I did want to talk to him, so I'll once we're done, I'll walk up to him.
Oh, more talking, yes?
Yeah, I just had one thing I felt the need to tell you because I don't know if he has.
Regard this mirror.
No, not the mirror.
Good.
Fucking tired of this mirror.
Well, his son over in Valoki, he said he was going to contact you. I don't know if he has. It hasn't been long. But I just wanted you to know that we are here. We are allies to you, and I hope you know that. He told us about
Out with that.
the Were Raven, right?
Yes,
He entrusted us with it.
Lycanthropy.
he did.
Just wanted to make sure you knew that we're here for you.
Well, you should know that Erwin has a tendency to go behind my back with those kinds of decisions. Becoming a whale raven, it's, well, we would have to conduct a ritual. You would become part of this order, and you would be sworn to it for life. This isn't something we give out like that. Which, of course, in a way, would bind you to Barovia. If you wish to become a were-raven, you must promise to me that you'll do good here for the rest of however long Barovia is to remain. You'd be setting up for a long time, my lad. Erwin doesn't seem to comprehend that. He hasn't lived as long as me. He doesn't get it, but I do.
Wow.
You see this? And he sort of takes off his glove and he's sort of like, my pinky right here. Well, when I wanted to become a were-raven, even though I was born one, I had to cut it off and watch it regrow. That's what you'll have to do. Part of our ritual here.
I just wanted to let you know that he told us.
I know that you know, and I'm glad that you know.
That's good. Okay.
But becoming one of us, as I said, not an easy ordeal.
I'd be honoured, but I feel like I've got much to do still.
Well, if you change your mind, we could always go through with the ceremony.
Well, thank you.
Yes.
And I'll be on my way.
Good, and a jolly good time to see you again. Do tell me, have you made any kind of progress regarding the wine gems?
Not quite. It's been a busy few days. But you know, hasn't left our minds.
I know.
Especially the druids.
Well, I do think something is stirring in Yesterhill, but you might have some more time before it
That's good.
surges.
Yes, we are.
You see, Elvir comes inside. He's like, Father, we have everything ready. This is a bit of a surprise. Well, we've got two here. They'd like to speak with you, guests. And he's like, what are you speaking of? And he's like, come inside. And you see two figures who walk inside, and you actually recognize them. These are two of the regular patrons of the Blue Water Inn.
Oh.
And you see they walk in. They sort of bow to Davian. Davian? You see one of them is male, one of them is female. We're here to tell you what has transpired in Valaki, what has happened to the Blue Water and your son. And he's like, what do you mean? And he's like, no. Nothing's happened yet. Erwin and Danica and Brombre, the grandchildren, they're fine. And the keepers were fine in Valaki too. But something has happened in that town. He looks over. By the gods, you lot. I can't believe it. You're here too. He's like, yes, they're here, delivering wine for us to Krez. And he's like, okay, well, do you know what happened in Valaki? He's sort of like biting at the bit, like he really wants to tell you. You were there. We saw you at the festival, but you left before it all went down. Were you there?
No.
Do you know?
Well, we
Bits and pieces.
heard.
He goes on to explain to you exactly what Rictavio told you.
Okay.
And he's like,
Wow.
Right,
Yeah.
and David's like, by the gods, what is going on in Valaki? And you're sure my son is safe? And he's like, yes, he's safe. They secured the Blue Water. Just today, he's about to tell you something you haven't heard. So, we didn't know exactly what was going on, but Erwin told us that he suspected that it was something to do with Lady Walkdead. A coup orchestrated by her. We don't know exactly how, but this morning the bells were rung and people gathered in the town square. And, well, Lady Walkdead herself walked out on stage with the procession of her hooded minions in tow. She had the stocks lined up with all types of people. She had her guards raise wooden poles and stakes. She took people out of the stocks, tied them to it, and burned them alive. All of the guards who wouldn't swear fealty to Lady Walkdead were burned at the stake. So was Victor, the burgomaster's son, and the only one in the town who could claim any kind of hold on the title. Lady Walkdead has complete control over Valaki. The only bastion is the Blue Water. Even she wouldn't dare touch those who supply the wine. But of course, if she were to learn that wine isn't being fueled anymore, she wouldn't have any reason not to touch us. Erwin and Danica are already talking right now, and he looks over at Davian. If things keep going the way they're going, Davian, they're gonna have to leave Valaki. They're gonna have to leave the Blue Water. There's not much else we can do. If Lady Walker's in control, it's only a matter of time before she starts digging around the Blue Water. And he's like, oh, gods, I'm gonna have to see that woman again, aren't I? And he's like, well, thank you for telling me. And I'm sure they're thankful as well. That's a hard thing to learn. And it's just sort of, if we must support my son, his wife, my grandchildren, then we will do so. I expect you to bring me word of any more happenings in there. He's like, yeah, we'll fly to it next time we see you. Well, sorry to deliver that bad news. I've got one more thing for all of you, though. That man who was staying at the Blue Water, Octavio, he left a message with Erwin. Erwin didn't tell us, but if you ever head back to the Blue Water, you should speak with him. Of course, that is if he's not here already. But it seems like Octavio wanted you to know something.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Of course.
How my tiger does, yeah.
Well, we're off. And he sort of walks outside as Adrian and Elver sort of escort you back. They look at Davian and he's like, he's like, yes, it's fine, you can do it. And then they sort of morph into sort of ravens and just sort of walk off or sort of fly off. Adrian and Elver sort of hitch up the wagon. They're like, we're ready whenever you are. We make for Krez. I hope you brought your coats. And they sort of put theirs on. It gets a little bit colder out there in the North Mountains.
Okay.
What do you all do? Riding on another phantom steed that you summon?
Sure.
Because the wagon is going to go at a normal pace, so you'd be walking with it.
Well, then there's no reason to have a phantom steed.
Okay?
Yeah.
So, with that, you all set out. Davian wishes you goodbye to safe travels. Please, don't let anything befall my sons. And they say, we'll be fine. And they begin to ride out.
Sorry, one more thing. Is it okay if we keep the horse here that we found? We don't leave.
You know that the stables actually have a lead. He says, it's fine. Yes, we can put him in the stables. We've got enough feed here. At least we should. You can leave him here.
Right, thank you.
Of course. He sort of walks him into the stables. And you see, of course, the two horses that you know of are driving the wagon. He wishes his sons goodbye. Do you continue on?
Yeah.
You do. All right.
God, what would you do with blue water, bro?
Well,
We're going back anyway.
We gotta bring wine back, though.
Well,
And if we go back, we're gonna have to talk to Lady Walker.
that was our plan.
Really? What was our plan?
Well, we didn't have a full plan, but we kind of came like, let's do this first.
it
and
wasn't
then
a
go
plan.
back.
It was. They said if we come back, we gotta talk to her. Is the bottom line. But we could always.
I brought up that I wanted to do Velaki first. And you guys said we go here first. So I figured we go here, then go there. But
Didn't
now
we just come from Velaki?
Yeah. That's what he means. He
but
wanted to do it
we're
well.
heroes. We can't let a town turn to Strahd.
We can't let ourselves die to Strahd before we can do anything to
Yeah,
them.
Strahd first.
Well,
first
I
and
was say
foremost.
he put himself at the top of the queue pretty easily.
Like over everything.
He literally cut the line. He
Cut
was
the
like,
line,
no,
like,
no, 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 no.
Excuse you, other quests.
But you know,
Well,
all
I
the way
think-
back.
I mean, if Wagner becomes a problem,
Man, I don't want to.
Dude,
We might
so
have to,
are
you
we
know,
gonna go through Velaki
invite her to
on the
take a
way
look
to
in the mirror.
Ravenloft?
No.
No, we're gonna avoid Velaki on the way
It's
to
gonna
Ravenloft.
take too much time.
That
Never
fool.
already said we wasted like
Who?
4 hours.
Oh,
Guy who
the
took
guy
my
who
head.
the amateur barber.
Yeah, we did. You said it's 12, and now we're wasting more time.
You've been on the road.
We're wasting time. I'm not about to waste time with Velaki. Lady Walker's gonna
I'm
hold
not
us.
about to waste
No,
time in
not
Velaki.
Velaki first.
Okay.
Velaki is on the list, but
No.
he's at the top.
Always.
I don't want to go there, man.
We
I'm
don't
gonna
have
stay
to.
outside.
Yeah,
We could just say like fuck it and he'll get mad at us,
Can
but we
I
don't have
come
to.
in? You have to say welcome in.
You can stay outside and get hunted by vampires.
I mean, yeah, I'm just.
We just build like a 3x3 dirt house and they can't come in.
The ambulance on a target.
It's limited use. Oh yeah, you should probably hide that when you
Yeah.
get
We don't have that
Do you
out.
need to hide it?
Yeah, I stuff it into my armor.
Okay.
You should probably continue hiding that.
Yeah, Strahd goes up
Yeah,
to you.
but
He's
I'm-
like,
Strahd's gonna just
You
like smell
reek
it, or he's
of
gonna see
just
through my clothing and be
holiness.
like, "Desk."
Like just stuff
The
it in your
paladin
pack
reeks
when
of
you get
holiness.
there.
Yeah, I was about to say.
it's like
Oh,
more
no.
unusual. Ah, I tell you what, man, you smell too Christian. Get out of my house, man. You take dinner
Christianity.
outside.
As you all travel back up the road towards the Luna River, or the Raven River crossroads, you arrive again at the crossroads, and this time cross over bridge, this time heading further west. You watch as the ground becomes white with the falling of snow. The trees become dabbled in these snowfall as well. this light sort of falling of these flakes as you continue along the road, the elevation growing a bit higher and higher as you near the western edge of Morovia's expanse. It is growing colder, a little bit uncomfortably cold, but not cold enough for you to die of it, unless over prolonged periods of exposure.
I have a
Would you turn off those bagpipes?
I have a blanket.
I buried my blanket with a girl, dude.
Man, I'm so happy I insulated my shell.
I have a blanket. I just wrap it around
AC and
myself.
heating.
As we go up the mountain, you hear coming from the shell.
Heat.
Pina
Stupid.
coladas, anybody?
Uh-huh. And it's got free Wi-Fi.
I have a drink maker in my shell.
Hot cocoa.
Each scale of my shell is a different drink.
Go, white boy, go.
You say go, white boy, go?
He's breakdancing.
I'm a
He's,
bird.
he's practicing throwing cards.
No, you just let
Oh.
I got a piss.
Pee-pee boy.
We just get to Ravenloft, and you know, like how when people like try and throw cards, we just see him doing this. He's just trying to throw cards. Like, I'm gonna get this right.
I gotta practice for dinner. They're all gonna be laughing at me like, go home.
Strahd, bro. Strahd can die. in
What a
ditch.
freaking weirdo, man.
Man. Aw, man. And we back in. What is this castle called?
Ravenloft.
We're back in.
It's
Lost.
chill.
You are really bad with
We're back
names.
in Ravenloft. Well, yeah. What do you expect? I'm not the name giver.
We don't know the names.
I'm not the name giver.
Yeah, I didn't give these people names.
What would you name him if you were the name giver?
Well, I know Strahd's name. I know
Sanchez.
Father Lucian.
You're Daniel.
I know Erwin.
Aaron.
Daniel.
Daniel?
And
You
You're
take away all fear you could possibly have from Strahd if his name was Daniel.
It is me.
What was that one you hated, Nevin? The
Daniel
the name
Von
you told me?
Zarfi.
Dylan.
Dylan. That was it.
My name is Dylan
You
Von
just sound like a
Zarfi.
Okay, Dylan. Aw, Dylan.
So, we'll wait a moment before returning.
Oh,
Man is
can I keep my horse in the wood?
As you approach, sort of noticing this gate at this junction in the road, you decide to direct your horse to the woods nearby.
Yeah, hidden. Wherever.
Okay. Adrian and Elvira have talked with you about it, and you've explained what it is, and they're sort of still cautious of it, but not immediately alarmed. They trust you enough to not think that your horse is going to go crazy, but of course they were still initially a bit afraid of it.
Maybe we should put like a cloak on the horse.
I mean, if you can find a cloak-sized
A blanket,
horse.
maybe?
Cloak-sized horse.
You mean a horse-sized
Oh,
cloak?
A cloak-sized like a horse.
As you ride through the Sphalic Wood, the rickety wagon with wine in tow along the Sphalic Road, it becomes colder and lighter as the snow falls, and you eventually approach a road that branches north and climbs up this rocky escarpment. You notice in the distance sort of a large gatehouse that is built up into a 20-foot high wall of stone that is reinforced with buttresses about every 50 feet or so along that wall. You see that it encloses a settlement on the side of a snow-dusted mountain spur, which is this large mountain right here, extending down into Kresk. You notice this, and you take your horse over to a small patch of trees and just, what do you tell it to do, telepathically?
Stay here until
Okay, it just sort of lays down and as snow begins to sort of fall on its skeletal figure.
Oh, careful, he's gonna get chilled to the bone.
walking away.
Okay. Beyond that wall, you see the tops of snow-covered pines and thin white wisps of smoke that rise from this settlement. There is a somber toll of a bell that comes from a stone abbey that clings to the top of the mountainside high above the settlement. You see that you hear the steady chime, and it's almost inviting. It's a welcome change from the deathly silence and the oppressive fog that you've grown accustomed to in the Sphalic Wood while exploring it. It's hard to tell at this distance, but there seems to be a switchback road clinging to the cliffs that lead up from the walled settlement to this abbey. And for you guys, abbey is like a congregation. It's a building that's like a holy, where clerics and priests, it's like their dormitory, their home, their temple. That is this abbey here. You have heard of this abbey before. I think you specifically, Soren, when you spoke with, what's his name? Donovich. You're right, Donovich. The priest Donovich back in the village of Barovia. When he told you about Kresk and he told you about the abbey, and he was like, that should be where you take Irina, because it's very safe and beyond Strahd's grasp, or at least farther from it. You see the gatehouse. They are approaching, Adrian and Elvir, walking up along this road to the gatehouse. Are you all approaching with them?
Yeah.
Okay. So, obviously, the air here has grown much colder as you approach this walled settlement. There are 2 square towers with peaked roofs that flank a stone archway, into which is set 2 large stone or iron-bound wooden doors. Carved into the arch above these doors is a name, Kresk, K-R-E-Z-K, Kresk.
Ez is my new favorite letter.
The walls that extend from the gatehouse are 20 feet high, so these walls are 20 feet high. And atop that parapet, you see 4 figures who are all wearing fur hats, and they're clutching spears, and they're watching you nervously. And along these walls and in these 2 gatehouse towers, you see these 4 figures.
Did I say we've been hiding the mirror in the wagons?
Sure.
Cool.
Are you hiding it, or is
I'm
it
sorry, it's there. Sorry, storing. I just thought about sliding it in there.
Okay. So, as you approach fully to the front of the door. Do you say anything?
Are there guards?
Yeah.
There's 4 figures standing
4
at the
figures, sorry.
parapets who are watching you. You see they're archers. One of them that just sort of, you see Irina just sort of sits, looks up.
Hello.
We'd like entrance, please.
What do you bring with you?
Wine.
From the Wizard of Wands.
Mm-hmm.
You see they sort of talk to each other. Hold! We're fetching the burgomaster. And he says, don't make any sudden movements. After
Sure.
about,
Sure, this one's a lot nicer than the last one.
Great, hopefully.
after about 5 minutes of time passes, you see that sort of rising above the wall, you see a sort of stout-looking man with dark black skin and sort of a collection of just balding white hair that is curled up and bundled in 2 things on his side. He has sort of these deep, beady black eyes, and he just sort of looks out. He's dressed in sort of a fur cloak with a white collar. Who are you? What's going on here?
We're from the Wizard of Wines.
That's what my men tell me. And he looks down. They're both, we're from the Wizard of Wine, sir. We've delivered wine here before. It was a long time ago. Adrian Elvia, do you remember us? He's like, that was a past burgomaster. No? I remember your faces. The Wizard of Wines. I can't believe it, boys. They finally brought wine. Open the gates. You see Irina's like, at least as a sigh of relief as the guard sat down. He says, still talking to you from the wall, he says, act in accordance here. He has like a large axe at his side that he puts down. This place is a calm settlement, a walled settlement. Bring no commotion here. Please. My people are good people.
May we know your name?
My name? Dmitry Kreskov. I am the burgomaster here. My word is law. You best respect it. And he sort of walks down. The door opens.
Awesome.
As the door opens, you see he's standing as it opens, and sort of the horses. He looks. He sort of peers in. He sort of knocks on the wooden barrels. Wine. It's been far too long. He looks at the 2, Adrian Elvia. You've done a fine job here. Thank you very much. Got quite the escort with you. You sort of... And a mirror. Well, I guess it's useful for one thing in this place. Now, you're welcome in to Kresk. As I said, I am Dmitry Kreskov. This is my wife. Give her the same respect you would give me. Her name is Anna. Yes, Anna Kreskova. And she sort of bows to you. Anna Kreskova. Pleasure to meet you. She's a little bit taller than him, sort of a thin-framed woman, similar dark black skin, sort of white hair as well that sort of goes down. They look to be in their older ages, but not elderly. And she sort of also has this axe on her hip. Come inside. And he says, as you're walking through the town, let me give you an image.
There he is.
He's like, I'm tired of waiting for you guys.
Guys, I said dinner. Why aren't you guys here at noon?
Dang, he's old. Dinner at noon.
He is. He's like thousands of years old.
You're
Yeah,
right.
it's like Dracula. He cooks all the food.
We get there, he's wearing an apron.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Guys, I told you not till 6.
Just wait in the foyer.
Oh my god, it's so embarrassing. It's Lincoln Logs.
Don't we have a garlic allergy, right?
I'll fucking kill you from garlic in my mouth.
So, as you're walking through, the burgomaster sort of directs Adrian and Elvir on the horses to the center of the town. You see as there's a sort of burly man who's chopping a log, and there's sort of a woman who's gathering a series of small pigs into a little pen, and they all sort of look as these groups of fairly very simple looking people, not simple in disrespect, but very communal living people, and dressed in simple, heavy garb, sort of approach. The burgomaster says, "My good citizens, they bring us wine. Finally, the shipments must have started again." And you see Adrian sort of leans down. Well, we'll have to make this one last. And see the people kind of, be good enough. And you see one of them says, "I've already got my chalice ready." You see, well then help them unload the barrels. We'll bring them to my cottage. I'll divvy it out as I please. And you see these people help them leave the barrels, move them over to the cottage. The burgomaster, "So, was that it? You here to deliver wine or
Well,
something more? You seem like you wish to speak to me. Say something."
indeed. We'd like, if possible, the safety of these walls to keep her safe.
Her. He sort of looks at Irina. "My name is Irina. I hail from the village of Barovia. I am the sister of Ismark. I am the daughter of the burgomaster. He's passed now." He says, "You mean... Oh, why are you here?" "I come seeking the security of Kresk's walls. I wish to be as far away from Castle Ravenloft as I can be, and I think that it is safe here." "Well, you brought the wine. We're cautious of outsiders here. You've done us a favor, which means I owe you my hospitality. You're welcome to stay here. We have no inn and no tavern. You can stay in my home as you like. I do not have the beds, but if you have bedrolls, you may lay them out. And, well, Irina, do you know how to swing an axe, chop wood, herd pigs, foster hens?" She says, "I believe so. I've done a few of those things. I can learn." "Well, then you'll fit right in." She says, "I thank you. I thank you." And he sort of goes up, shakes her hand. "For the rest of you, you seem strange folk. Adventuring folk. I know it when I see it.
Oh, yeah.
I knew it. You're welcome to stay here, but I do not entertain enemies of the vampire. Don't stay long."
Of course.
Of course.
Do you know of anybody in town that may need a little help from somebody a little old like us?
Well, not right now. Of course, there's... Well, I do recall, and you see... Burgomaster, Burgomaster! You see sort of a lady who's sort of running. She's sort of... "Where's Anna?" And he says, "Anna's right here." And you see she sort of comes out. "What's going on, lady? What's going on?" You see... Ooh, let me see. Myra, she's going into labor. She's going into labor. She'd like you to deliver it. Anna, she'd like you to be there. And she says, well, of course. I'll go there right away. You see Dimitri's like, well, they could use our help. Go fetch some hot water, heat it up, light a fire. We've got some people who help, if you'd like. If you have any spare blankets or bedrolls, we'll probably need them. Well, and then he sort of begins, follow me if you must. Walks off with her into this small little cottage. Do you have anything like that?
I have a tinderbox and a bedroll,
Okay.
so we can
Let me
get the
see.
hot water going.
I think I've also got a blanket. Last time I checked.
Got nothing. I got a tinderbox.
Yeah, I have a
Rations.
tinderbox
I
and
do not have a blanket.
If you have something to light the fire, that's good enough.
Okay.
You can help them with that. If you have a few blankets, you enter into
I
this
have a
home.
blanket.
Enter into this home. You see sort of this older gentleman. He's like, someone get Christiana. Someone get Christiana. She's the midwife. And you see she's sort of, I'm here. She's coming in. There's this lady, and after some time, you help lay out these blankets, heat up this water. You see the midwife is just sort of dabbing her head. She's like, a bit of privacy, please. And you sort of enter into the next room, and it's just screams, yelling from the other room. And you see the burgomaster's like, well, I've heard those screams before. That's a hard labor. And you see his wife's, what do you know?
Yeah, she must be laying a lot of eggs.
After some time passes, the door opens, the midwife exits. She's like, it was successful.
Oh, good. I'm like excited.
You see, come in, you helped deliver the baby. She wants you.
Oh,
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
As you all enter inside, you see sort of, she's sitting there with this small sort of pale-skinned baby in her arms. She's just, I don't know what I'm going to name it. And she's just wrapped in these blankets, sort of really just, oof. And you see the midwife is sitting there. It's a baby boy. And you see she's sort of moving her hands over it, looking into it. She sighs. It's not dead, but it's not crying. And she just sits at a stool next to the bed. And you see the burgomaster. I see. Him and his wife sort of leave the cottage for a bit. When they've exited the cottage.
What is it?
Mm-hmm.
What a quiet child.
I'll leave.
You leave.
What does the mother look like?
She's just sort of sitting there. She's smiling a bit.
Oh.
Exhausted.
Can I walk out and ask Anna and Dimitri what is wrong?
They look over you. Anna says, well, I'm not sure if it's true, but you should ask the midwife. She'll tell you. I'm not sure if I believe in such superstitions, but she does.
What?
Oh.
Okay. Where's the midwife?
Sitting next to
Okay.
the woman who delivered
Jesus.
the child.
No. Oh, okay. Then I'm going to walk back in. Oh wait, never mind. Can I before I leave? Can I ask them what the midwife's name is? I don't
The
know.
midwife's name, her name is Crediana.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk in. Cridiana,
Yes.
can I speak to you outside, please?
What of?
Just something small.
Of course. You put the wine in. And
Yes.
she sort of walks out. She sort of takes a rag. What is it? It's an older woman.
Anna says you believe there's something wrong with the baby.
I don't believe there's something wrong with the baby. I know there's something wrong with the baby.
What's wrong with it?
Oh, well, it's so sad. Very sad. That child has no soul.
No soul?
It doesn't cry. It doesn't weep. It has no soul.
What does that mean?
What do you mean, what does it mean? The
Is
child has no soul. Here in Barovia, some are born soulless. You can see it in their eyes. They don't cry, they don't weep. They're like golems walking throughout, not living, not dead. That's what I believe. It's what my mother told me, and it's what her mother told her. Luckily, we have souls, but I know a few here in this village. They don't cry, they don't have any passion, and that child was born without a soul. A see it in his pale, dull eyes. You, and she sort of reaches up, touches you. You clearly have a soul. And so do your allies. The burgomaster, he can be hard on strangers. But if you brought the wine in, then you have our hospitality. But that child, it's a sad sight. A sad sight indeed.
That is extremely sad. Is there no way to help the child? Or is it
No.
just... Okay.
Most of us lack souls here. At least most Barovians.
Okay. Well, thank you for talking to me.
And you see there's another sort of grunt from inside. I must return. She walks back in. The door shuts.
Baby blues.
It was just you talking to her?
I mean, if you guys wanted to listen, you could.
No. You took her outside, so no.
I just threw her outside the room. Well.
Seems a few short of a beach.
What?
Nothing.
Well, what about ready? We've got engagement we need to get to.
Well, hold on.
And we don't seem to be welcome too long in this town. But
Yeah. Before we leave, Audrey's gonna walk up to Irene.
Irene's gone.
She's gone?
She's gone.
Oh, okay. Then I guess I'm not. That's fine.
Maybe we should find her to let her. I
Yeah.
mean, she knows where we're going, but
give her one last goodbye.
did Dimitri already leave?
They're sort of standing about near the entrance to it. It's slightly larger. It's not nearly as big as the burgomaster in Velaki, but slightly larger cottage. He's standing there.
I'll just I'll walk up to him and like very politely I'll wait if he's doing something.
Talking to his wife, and then he sort of turns to you.
Hello, do you mind pointing me in the direction of where Irina would be?
The lady? I think I saw her heading to the pool. The shrine.
I see. Okay, thank you.
That way.
I'll ask him a question as well. Do you mind if, while we're here, if some of us may see the Abbey?
He looks at you solemnly. Give me a moment.
Not on that name basis with him, dude. You gotta say Abigail.
Okay. He looks at you. What? You don't know. No one here visits the Abbey anymore. Its bell rings at odd times, day or night. That place, it's filled with baleful screams and horrible inhuman laughter. Sometimes you can hear it even here. No one's been up there for many years. It's a horrible place. You wish to know more?
I mean, I wouldn't mind.
Well, it's known as the Abbey of St. Markovia. It's named after a priest of the Morning Moon. She took a stand against the devil Strahd. After a fierce uprising, Markovia and her most loyal followers stormed Castle Ravenloft, only to be utterly destroyed. That abbey, it was once a hospital and a convent, but it fell on hard times after the land was swallowed up by these mists. Some of the clergy fell prey to Strahd, while others went mad, starved themselves, or turned to cannibalism. Right now, there is a head of the abbey. We call him the abbot. He arrived over a century ago, and he hasn't aged a day. Sometimes he visits that shrine, the Shrine of the White Sun by the blessed pool in this place. He doesn't talk much, but sometimes he demands tribute in the form of wine. None here know his true name or where he came from, and many, myself included, believe that he's a servant of Strahd or some sort of minion vampire disguise. And you see his wife steps in. It's the truth. It's what I believe. But I guess not know the truth. He says, no, but everything in this cursed place ties back to the vampire. The abbot included. I know it. I wouldn't dare tread there. I can't stop you either. And you see at this point, you do hear, Soren, you hear, sort of speaking to this, you hear an echo, you hear sort of echoing out from the abbey, this very distant muffled scream. And then in like a, you hear it? Just now. Distant like. But it sounds all day and all night. None of you know what's happening up there. But it's been that way for years. The girl went to the shrine. I would advise against going to the abbey. Unless, of course, you wish to speak with this abbot.
Alright.
What are you all doing?
Go to the shrine.
Okay. I'm gonna just get you a small little map.
Irina went to the shrine?
That's what he said.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna run to the shrine then.
Okay. So, you see here the road that led.
Vomits right on the TV.
He comes out.
You see here the road that led you to this place.
Annoying.
Mm-hmm.
The switchback road that leads up to the Abbey of St. Markovia. You also see that Dimitri sort of points you back to the pool. He explains a little bit more about it. He says, about that shrine where she headed, there's a pool at the north end of the village. It provides fresh water throughout the year. Next to it, our ancestors built a shrine to the Morning Lord in a gazebo. I told you already, it's the shrine of the White Sun. You see? And it's now that you're about heading there?
Yeah, I'm gonna run and try to catch up with her.
Okay.
The jam.
I'm like NPC.
NPC. What's your NPC walk? Just you wait, you just like bobbing side to side. Okay, now we know what to animate for Amy's.
Her idol.
Dang, who's
Yeah.
Nikki?
Alright, you hear that, animators?
Nikki.
Take care of that.
What's your idol animation?
Who? Is that Irina?
Hey, she built.
One of those idle animations that if you watch it long enough, it eventually has its own little special thing, and then it'll go back to regular.
Yeah.
Like how Mario falls asleep.
So,
I'm tired.
as you, at a brisk pace, quickly sort of walk through the town, it's a small village, so you're able to navigate there quickly, and it explains how Irina got there so fast. You see that even under gray skies, this pool that you're seeing at the north end of the village, it seems to shimmer, sparkle.
Number one.
It's gotta happen every game. Every game.
The first die that
I
fell.
need to get you a dice tray. See, I bought myself a dice tray and I've never looked back.
Yeah.
You dropped your dice tray last time.
I didn't do that though.
You
Okay.
fumbled
Devin,
your
I didn't do
words.
that.
So, near its shore sits an old gazebo on the verge of collapse. There's a wooden statue of a mournful, bare-chested man, its paint chipped and faded, that stands in the gazebo with arms outstretched, as if to be waiting for an embrace. And you see that standing at the shore of the pool is Irina.
Oh. Can we see what she's doing? Or she's just looking in the water?
She's standing there.
Okay. Then I'll approach.
You walk up to her.
Yeah.
She's just looking at the pool.
What are you doing?
She almost snaps out of something.
No, go on.
What?
Oh, are you okay?
I think so. I thought I heard someone calling to me.
Yeah.
I thought I heard. You see, there's a shimmer in the pool, almost like something of light beginning to form inside it in its center. It's almost like a reflection of some sort of figure, some sort of man. She steps in.
No, I'm gonna hold her.
You hold her back?
Yeah.
She sort of, what are you doing?
We don't know what that is. We can't just.
You hear, Tatiana. You all hear, Tatiana. It's not Strahd's voice. It's another man's voice. Tatiana. She says, let me go.
Oh.
That's.
She's trying to move. Go into the
That's
pool.
not your name. I'll follow her.
You're following her into the pool?
Well, I'm not gonna follow her. I'm going to try and hold her there.
She sort of looks, please, Audrey, let me go. I need to see what this is.
I don't think this is safe.
Please, just let me go, please. Tatiana.
Oh. Seems dangerous for sure, but I'd respect her wishes if I were you.
Yeah, I'll come up. I'll
You
just
can do
let
what you want to do.
We owe her that much.
Maybe let it go. We're here. We can help her.
Worst comes to worst, we have a whole village of people here ready to help her.
No, we don't.
I don't understand what that means.
She's gonna. Then I'll let her.
You do?
No, I'm not gonna let her go in. No. Then
She's
no.
just- she looks at you. Audrey, please.
I don't
And you
think.
see, as you look behind her, she's facing towards you. You see a figure begin to rise out of the water.
I'm gonna put her behind me.
She sort of, she's holding to look. You see a tall man standing out of the water. He seems to be wearing a white, holy garb. He has short black hair, sort of tanned olive skin, a very sharp, handsome face with deep black eyes and pronounced sort of cheekbones and sunken, just sort of eyes. Sorry, what?
He went.
And he looks, and he's looking out. He raises his hand. Tatiana. And she goes, he looks familiar. He says, Tatiana, you must know it. You must see it. It is I, Sergei, your beloved. And she says, she's trying to move away from you. Please. Are you holding her back? Please.
I'm sorry.
He says, Tatiana, please. He's just looking.
Can I roll anything to understand what this is?
How so?
This seems awfully strange.
Sorry,
Maybe ask her. Maybe
Can I
she
roll?
recognizes
Seems
him.
like some sort
she
of
seems
siren.
like she recognizes them.
Well, then ask her about it.
I want to understand what it is.
I'll say Tatiana. Wow.
What?
Irina, who's that?
I think I don't know, but I have memories of him. I have memories of you. And she looks up. Tatiana, it is me, Sergei. I care not what name you go by. Whichever name you bear, it means nothing to me. My love for you is so strong, it has transcended time. Come with me, Irina. Come with me. Tatiana,
Wait.
come with me and you will be safe. You will be safe with me. You see, oh, just please let me go. If you
Can I-
continue to hold on to her, are you doing anything?
Can
Is it
I
moment?
use? Can I use channel divinity to know the location and understand if this is a celestial fiend or undead?
Hold on.
Celestial Fae Fiend or Undead?
No, I don't know anything about phase.
Oh. I don't know if you're gonna glean anything at phase value.
Boo, you stink.
Oh, bruh. Boo.
Boo, or you?
Boo, are you? We are the muses.
As you open your senses, you don't detect anything. Fae, fiend, or undead, you detect, or actually not Fae, you just detect celestials, fiends, or undead.
So I don't.
You do not. From him, you do not. as he looks out.
Then
Tatiana, please.
can I?
If you have a choice right here. Do you continue to hold her or not? And this is the final moment you will be making this choice.
Do you guys think I should let her go?
Yeah.
I
don't think.
I'm gonna hold on to her.
I don't think that's a good idea to let her go.
I'm sorry.
So, as you continue to hold Irina back, she's sort of pushing her weight against you. You look out over the figure, it looks at you. Why? Why are you standing between us? Why?
I don't know.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
He says, he sort of pulls back. You don't know. The sky is gray. There's a movement of the clouds. They churn and swirl and surge. He says, you don't know.
We've been protecting this girl. We just
Quiet! And he just, the wind is beginning to pick up. You stand in between us. Tatiana, I will come for you. And then he just, the wind is still blowing, surging. You see a strike of lightning. And you see as his form begins to shimmer. Strahd von Zod.
Well played, Jasper.
Jesus Christ!
Standing in the lake. You dare come between us. The wind is surging. It's threatening to knock you all off your feet. Irina stands back. And he begins to walk forward through this water. It splashes onto his face, and you see it splashes onto his face. It burns it like acid as it all begins to sort of reform in an instant. You stand between us. The wind, it knocks all of you on your feet as you are blown back. It knocks Irina off her feet. The gazebo of the shrine next to you breaks off of its base and just topples over. And suddenly, you see Strahd. The pool begins to shimmer. And then a strike of lightning right on top of him. It surges around him and through the pool that is wisped with this white light. He's trying to reach forward, but that light is keeping him back. Tatiana! And she just... Never. She looks him in the eye. And then a surge of bats over the wall. They swirl around him, and he's gone. And you see as these swirls through the wind, another strike of lightning, and they fly up into the clouds, and they part. And you see Strahd's face strike right on top of all of you. Oh man.
You guys make a saving throw. If you don't, you just die. I'm sorry.
I need you all to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, that's fun.
I like that one.
Everyone except Irina. It doesn't touch her.
Good call.
Fun.
Inspiration.
Constitution. My con save. That's really bad.
Barbaros, I gotta say thank you for, like, just in general, for making me realize that con's anything.
Yeah.
This whole time I thought con was like okay, and then you just
I'm just
everything's a con check.
inspiration.
Con helps my
I used my
HP.
inspiration, and it paid off.
Nice, that's funny. Just getting constant extra HP every level is nice too.
Oh my god! I burned my inspiration.
You're not him.
Yay.
They
What
not
did we
like
say
us.
it was?
They not like us.
Dankweed?
Sergey.
Sergey.
Dankweed?
Dank weed?
No,
I was
said
able to remember
dankweed.
because it's like, it's high,
Okay,
Sir
come on.
Gay. Very straight.
Whoever rolled a 17 or above takes
Ooh.
21 points of lightning damage.
Whoa!
Whoever rolled below a 17 takes 41 points of lightning damage.
I'm so dead.
I'm
I'm at
the one.
18.
40
41 points of lightning damage.
And then the other one's 21?
21 halved. Or what's 41 halved? 20. 20?
Okay.
Oh wait, how much
I'm
time has passed? Because there's a good time
Instantly
8 is
down.
also off.
Yeah.
8 is gone.
Yeah, so
8 is
anyone
gone.
that remove those hit points and then do your little minus.
Yeah, I'm still.
Do I have to go all the way to 40 on this, or can I just go to 0?
You just go to 0.
I mean, if it
unless
goes-
you go
if
over,
it-
but I don't think you're going over.
Unless it overkills you, but
Just
I
go
don't think
0.
it does.
It doesn't.
No.
Oh,
Not quite.
that's what I'm at.
If you are knocked unconscious, in order for something to instantly kill you, little rules, in order for something to instantly kill you, it not only has to reduce you to 0, but it also has to deal so much damage that it takes you to negative whatever your health max is. You are not dead.
Yeah.
Almost.
Your chair is
Are
crumbling.
you,
How much
are you
HP?
unconscious?
Yeah, I had 18.
Yeah,
Okay.
me too.
But it has to be negative whatever. Oh.
Yeah, I was
Wow.
at 18. Help.
Wait.
Wow. That's not. No, that doesn't kill you, but
No,
wow.
I know that's not
What's,
right.
what's your max HP?
40. But
You-
from the
Oh,
last
well,
fight, I took
Walking
a
around
lot
a
of
little
damage.
injured there.
Yeah.
Okay.
To be fair, I only...
Good lesson learned. Expect the unexpected. You
I
might
was
not
at
know.
full health.
I was not. I had like 20 something HP because I got dragged through the woods by some fuck ass
So, the lightning strikes on top of you all. It surges across the ground and into the pool. This light, that blessed light in it, fades away.
No.
And you watch as Irina
I've
sits
only
there.
got like
She's
4 left
untouched.
after that.
Hey, the light is gone. Irina is untouched, and all of you are just sort of reeling back from this lightning. The wind begins to die down, and the clouds begin to dull ever so slightly back into what they were before this storm of wrath surged. The gazebo stands just completely toppled over, and you see Irina is just on the ground crying. Just
F Irina. I'm running to. Okay.
what are you all doing?
I'm going
I'm
to.
gonna go comfort Irina.
I'm
Laying
going
on the
to.
ground.
Yeah.
unconscious.
Actually, wait, no, I'm gonna
Bring
go.
this
I'm gonna go
guy
bring
up.
her back up.
I'll bring
She's the
Silent
only one who
Yeah, they're
follows-
both unconscious.
She's the only one who follows me
Hey,
around
so-
whenever I do stupid shit.
I'll
I'm
use
gonna-
a second
or he.
level cure wounds on you.
Well, you could just
I'm gonna stabilize
heal
you.
for like a point.
Why?
I'm saying you could. I'm saying
Well,
you should.
Hey,
not
I'm,
the
not
Carlos,
saying, I'm not saying you
If
should.
you were in my shoes, you
I'm not
wouldn't be
saying you
saying this.
should.
Yeah, honestly. Okay, here.
I'm gonna stabilize.
I mean, I can heal her.
Okay.
Dang, that was
yeah.
horrible.
I'm gonna do
So
a
you
first
got.
Okay.
Six
Well, then I'm gonna be comforting.
Six on a
Irina.
level 2?
I rolled
Is
horribly.
that just
Oh wait.
like,
Oh wait.
yeah.
No.
Come up and just
do a
kneel beside her.
You got.
Sorry.
first.
Kneel beside her and
You
just.
got 14 back.
Okay.
I'm not even going to ask if you're
Alright,
alright.
that's
Oh,
9
It's a
hit
little better. You're
points.
welcome. I should have kept you down.
But it's clear, as awful as that interaction was,
Alright, guys. I'm up.
that
I'm
he
done.
can't do much here. Not as much as he can do out there.
No. You don't understand. You don't understand. Don't you remember what he told you when you first met?
What?
He said he wished for you to give me a tour of this realm's horrors. That's what you've done. You kept me from going into that pool. But if I would have done so, I think I would have gone with him. I think I would have preferred for it all to just be over. But you kept me from it. But no. I'm thankful to you. I'm thankful to you. She sort of looks over the water. It's at this point that a group of sort of villagers are coming over. You see the burgomaster's like, "What is going on here?" You see he's looking around. "What happened?" By the gods. I saw it. We all saw it, didn't you? You see a sort of villager. I saw it. Strahd's face in the clouds. His wrath upon us. And you see, says, "What have you brought into our walls?" And you see Irina sort of, "It's me!" She turns. "It's me." Looks to the burgomaster. "It's me he wanted. These people took me from the village of Barovia upon my request. Strahd is after me. I don't know why, but he is. And I think that was... She looks over at all of you. I think that was his last attempt at getting me to come willingly. The burgomaster looks out. I have no interest in harboring enemies or items of Strahd's ire and interest. You brought her into my town, my village, knowing full well, didn't you?
Yes.
Yes.
You see, Anna. Honey, is this really who we are? The girl can stay here. The girl can stay here. If she has nowhere left to go, then we will harbor her. So long as you promise that if anything happens here in this town, you will stand in the way of us and Oblivion. Do you promise me right now?
Of course.
We have our word. We lay our lives down.
Good. I will let this girl stay here. You may as well. And you see some of the villagers are like, Burgomaster, look at what has happened. Take this as a sign. We're not that far from Castle Ravenloft. We're not that far. Oh God. And you see people are just sort of walking around, returning to their homes. We make to fix the shrine. Do what you will, but do not disturb our peace.
Understood.
You, girl, Irina, you may stay with us. You see, this is the right thing to do. Her husband, or his husband, or his wife.
Good on him.
Hey, I support
Hey,
it.
we don't
love
judge.
you.
We don't judge.
I guess I'll stay here. It still is the farthest from Castle Ravenloft, but obviously we've just proved that not even that is enough. I don't know what to do. I guess I've never known what to do, really. What are all of you going to do?
You know what we must.
The same thing we've been doing. Getting further and further, so that one day we can liberate these people. All we have to do is help one person at a time. And we've helped you today, I hope.
You really think you can kill him?
Not yet.
Well, I'm more confident than I was when I stepped in. That confidence only grows each day.
Bravery is bedfellows with stupidity.
And I'm not stupid. I know if we try anything now, it'd be foolish. But it's dangerous to leave me alone with my thoughts. I can think of many ways.
That's
we can
why
keep
we're
going.
here.
I don't know what to tell you all.
Hopefully you'll be safer here.
Tell us you'll stay careful.
I'm not safe anywhere. Strahd showed me that. I'll only be safe when I'm outside of Barovia,
Hopefully
which
soon.
means that he needs to die. But how can you kill that which is immortal? I don't know. I don't know. But I will try and help you do it when the time comes. I can promise you that. She walks off.
Yeah.
If you let her.
Farewell. Well, this will make for an awkward dinner, I would say.
I'm gonna run after her really fast.
She stops.
case I don't come back, I wanted to give you the dragon chest set with his ashes in it. I'm sorry. I
Audrey.
just...
She takes your hand. It wasn't your fault. You couldn't have known. None of us did. This is Strahd's doing, not any of yours. My brother's death is at his hands. And I will make him pay for it.
I hope you do.
I will. And I'm sure that Dimitri will have a more fitting container for my brother's remains.
Yes, I'm sure he will.
But he did like chess. She takes it, and if you let her, she's going to leave and go inside the
Yeah.
Burgomaster's cottage.
Oh.
Big point of inspiration.
I should.
Huh?
Nothing.
No.
So, it's about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. What are you all doing?
Before
Go
we
on,
go,
pee.
should we try and?
That was crazy! Sorry.
Well, if there's no inns or bars in this town,
Before we go, should we try and tell the Dimitri about Vasily and how he had at least some sort of plan of trying to enter Kresk?
true.
That'd be a good
We
idea.
owe him that much.
That's a good idea. Okay, yeah, we should do that.
Okay. You're able to track down the Burgomaster. There's a group of men who are gathered around sort of talking about rebuilding the shrine. One of them's like, well, I'm not that good with a whittle, but I can try to make the statue again. And he's like, sounds good, my boy. Get on to it.
My boy.
We need to rebuild that as quick as possible. And he sort of looks at all of you. What is it?
We're on our way out. We did just have one last thing to tell you. I can't describe what he looks like, but
You can, you know
No, he's saying
I mean
Jared.
me, Jared.
him.
I'm just gonna tell him like,
Jerry here.
He looked. Mick.
Make a memory check.
No.
He looked a lot like the man you saw in the pool. Not exactly, but there was a resemblance.
He's already
Okay.
here.
Either way, I'll tell him like,
You describe him.
yeah, I'll describe him. We've met this man. If he arrives, do not let him in under any circumstances.
What's his name?
Well, he doesn't give out his name, but if he does, it's Vasily von Holtz.
Vasily von Holtz.
Don't let him in under any circumstances.
Why?
He's a bad man. We've seen him do awful things. He
An
said he
ally
was
of
on
the
his way.
vampire?
Absolutely.
Harvest.
Just
You should tell him about the vampire.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
I'll
There's
describe,
no reason not to. I was about to say.
I'll just describe everything we've encountered with him. Yeah.
This man will never enter. This man will never enter Kresk on my watch. Thank you for telling me this.
Of course.
You do?
Wait for Audrey to finish using the potty.
So,
The outhouse.
Rokar's over here sitting with about 2 HP.
Yeah, we should probably rest a bit.
Okay, so what time do you think it is right now?
It's about 1 o'clock.
Yeah, we can still get there. It's
So it'd
it's
take-
if we
It'd take us about
He
3
just
hours.
said-
Yeah.
All he said was tonight.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's like 1 o'clock. We spend an hour short resting. It's 2 o'clock.
If we go on horseback, it's like 3 hours.
3 hours. We'll get there by 5. That's
3 hours
fine.
plus 30 minutes for each time I got a ritual.
We'll still get there
regardless.
before
Yeah.
nightfall.
It won't even be. Yeah, it won't be nightfall, so we'll be fine.
So that's what you're doing?
When
So-
does nightfall?
Before.
I was gonna say we don't have a.
Around 5 or 6.
I was gonna say
around
well,
6.
we'd be getting there. Yeah, like at like 4, 5.
Still go.
I mean, we kind of have to.
I see. That's the thing. I'm like.
I mean, you saw what you
sh-
could do with
sure
boundaries.
Did, yeah, I was gonna say you sure did invite us. I'm not sure if you still want us here.
Maybe I should read.
It's like when you make plans with a friend and then fight with the friend the day before the plans happen.
We can read the letter.
Oh, you're still invited.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we said
Yeah.
we have enough time to short rest and then leave and be there on time.
Okay.
So some of us.
Okay, gotta polish his shadow.
Before you short rest, because this one use refreshes on a short rest, I'll use a divine spark to heal you. Let's see, it's a.
Oh, true.
You can do as you will. Short resting. You can do it
Okay.
inside of the Burgomaster's
11.
cottage, or sort of just
Thanks.
laying around Kresk if you wish.
Because I get.
But you are not disturbed.
Because
so
I get
you
a challenge.
can
That uses a
short
challenge.
rest.
We did want to look
Nice,
over
and
the
you get
letter
it back
one
on
more
short
time.
rest.
Yeah, I get one back on a short rest.
Smart.
I'm gonna use
he-
hit die.
He wants up.
W's crit
It's
die.
his time.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, do you see? He's so spoiled. Oh,
Is the orange one? Yeah.
orange.
Let's see how many hit die I'm gonna use.
Have we short rested today?
No, this is our first one.
Okay, well I'm already missing two hit die, so I'm gonna put those back.
That's weird.
Are you sure we haven't?
You have not.
Okay.
No. Because we woke up.
It might be that it's operating on the old rules, but in the new rules, you do recover all expended hit dice.
Thank you, Nevin.
Let's see, 5.
Dang man, I'm beat.
Okay, that's nice. That's 10. Can I, one more hit die do it? Come on. Ooh. Let's see. Ooh, do I feel confident with 34 health? That's only 4 off my max.
That's. I'm literally looking at the same thing. I'm like,
I'm only missing 1 health
I'm missing 10.
of my 30.
You're missing 10, so you're probably about 20 above us.
That's still pretty bad since I'm standing in front of everything.
Sure am I.
You don't have to.
I've got 17 AC, young lady.
What?
What's an AC?
I have a very strong shadow.
No, you don't. What's this?
I'll stick with the 34.
Everybody learns lightning spells. Meowing
I'll
here.
stick with the 34.
You're dancing to your song. You're gonna die in Castle Ravenloft tonight.
Ravenclaw.
Small correction, it takes about 7 hours to get to Castle Ravenloft from where you are. So that would be about 3 hours and 30 minutes, 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
That's fine.
But plus the constant resummoning.
It'd be 30 minutes.
So we'll get there at 6.
So it'd be 4 hours to get there if we had the 30 minutes of resummoning.
Okay.
Seems like it. So you all short rest. Is there any more business? Adrian and Elvir have already left. You see a sort of swarms of ravens sort of congregate around the top of the wagon as they leave Velaki. They left before all of this went down. I'll say they bid you farewell before they left and wished you good luck, but they wanted to return home quite quickly. And they're already long down the road towards the Wizard of Wines. With that, are there any more parting words? Any else that you'd like to do before you leave Kresk?
If we die?
Before you leave Kresk and make for Castle Ravenloft.
Do we need to go, man? Give me some DM insight.
I mean,
Come on.
Tell me, is he unhappy with us?
Tell me,
You don't think
texted.
the ray of lightning?
Did he look mad?
We just got
Okay.
we just gotta text
can I
him.
insight whether or not he was
We gotta
pissed?
text him WYD question mark.
Nevin, can you read that letter one more time?
Hey Strahd, what you doing?
Just one more time. I'm just gonna take it out and read it.
Up your at
I'm just selectively reading.
It's like you selectively pick out letters until it spells out "you will die."
Guys, look at this.
Barb, the prepare button
Okay.
is gone from my spells.
It reads, my friends, as you know, it is I who brought you to this land, my home, and know that I alone can release you from it. I bid you dine at my castle so that we can meet in civilized surroundings. Your passage here will be a safe one, and I promise Tatiana will not be harmed for the duration of your stay should she refuse my invitation. I cannot, however, say the same for you should my hospitality be disrespected. I await your arrival. Come tonight. Your host, Strahd.
Guess we're dead.
Hey, Nav.
No loophole in
Sorry to
that one.
bother. My prepare button for my spells is gone.
I was like, are we even sure this letter's authentic? It is, yes. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
Yeah, because it's.
Huh?
It's in your spellbook.
The.
Let me see.
You want to?
What are you trying to do?
Oh, I was gonna say it's a short rest, so I can swap out spells.
But what?
No.
Yeah.
It's a long rest.
Not free.
I can.
I'm pretty sure it's only long rest.
It's not free.
It's one of the new wizard features lets you swap out one spell.
One spell.
I still can't. Is the problem, Evan?
And what he's saying is that the
I see.
site, yeah.
I see. Minor correction.
Are you not nervous to
Hold
go
on.
this free castle? What are you gonna
Did
do?
you
with
get
It's
that?
probably a minor.
Hey man.
Probably die.
That.
He's just gonna sit down at the table.
Pocket?
and
Tasty.
some
He's gonna be
guys.
like
I put it in my pocket.
We're gonna get jumped.
lightning.
I put it in my
We're
pocket.
Can I
gonna
have,
get jumped by like a
all of it?
million vampires.
Yeah, he's gonna like, don't let him get up.
Please.
I don't know what to do with the freaking amulet. He's gonna know.
Or
I mean, there's nothing saying he will
Until
know.
he's like down.
Fine.
No, like he's gonna know.
That's all right, Nevin. We
Oh,
don't-
What
we
makes
don't
you
need to
think
do
he's
this right
just gonna know?
Oh yeah.
I think he's gonna know.
He's gonna think, I sense the holiness off of you.
I mean, he did sense that
I mean, he
was
could.
different
What were all
though,
your
too.
cantrips?
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't be
these-
surprised if
Some of them are from feats
you
and
walk
stuff,
in with a
but
holy feat. But then again, you are holy, and he already knew that when he saw you.
Yeah, but maybe I'll feel a little
I
different.
ask only
You
because,
feel
Jared, I was wondering if
different.
we have any
Just
in,
hide
like
it,
in
and
the house,
if-
if that's one of our
Yeah,
things.
I am hiding
Okay.
it. But
Either hide it
May I have
or
watch. You
Yeah, they're
guys,
for the house.
if you guys
Oh,
were
okay.
carrying it, you'd have my
Yeah.
same current thought. Amy gets it.
I get it. Yeah.
I'm gonna freaking walk in there and get blasted.
Nevin, it's okay. I'm sorry.
It's just gonna burst into flames.
There it is.
If we have to sacrifice one
I
of us
see it
for
in this
that-
drop down menu. If you can access that,
Got
it's a
it.
drop down menu.
Oh, that's dumb. Maybe it's I have to actually pull down the spells.
if you want, you can just like
Oh,
put
that
it
is, you know,
in a
that.
bag or like wrap it in something and then just let Irina hold it for a while.
No,
until
we
we
need
come
No,
this.
back.
yeah, I was gonna say, bring
Mm-mm.
it.
If you
Yeah.
want.
And we go in there and there's vampires. I'm using hold vampire and we're skedaddling.
Well, I feel like using the light would probably be better for us trying to skedaddle away than trying to hold just one vampire.
Well,
You can
what's the
hold
one
multiple.
vampire you
Multiple.
want to hold there? I can think of the guy.
if you use it in a radius, all of them have to make a save, which is already pretty crazy.
We're gonna use it, and Strahd's gonna go.
And key.
You say poop cock, and everyone loses their minds.
His booty's shaking. He's like,
I'm
don't.
sorry, I should have.
Oh, okay, found it. Sorry, Nevin. He put it in the dumbest
That
place.
you first.
What'd you do?
I was trying to remember the sound that Nevin does, but I can't remember it.
I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I thought we were gonna end on a cliffhanger, but we're gonna get there.
I was hoping we'd end on a freaking cliffhanger.
I
Like a
was
think
like,
last
oh,
time.
wait.
He opens the door. Welcome, friends. And that is where we'll leave off.
No, he opens the door.
At 3 hours early.
We should.
We get to the castle and the gate comes down. Adam Sandler is standing right there. That's where we'll leave off.
He's always the main character.
Wait,
The
you thought
real
that
Strahd.
Joker was Strahd? Nah, man, I'm Strahd. Welcome to my castle.
Oh, Nevin's done. He's sick of us. This is Strahd.
Are you Strahd? Can you see? Can you see?
He said no.
I just pet him.
You're so mean to him. He's just a baby that wants love.
I like how he knows this is lay on your lap time now.
He's spoiled.
At
Hey,
first
Amy,
he
you
looked
wanna
like
hold him?
It's okay.
He like came up and jumped on you and everything. He was like, okay, come on.
It's time. I want to cuddle. It's fine. I need my emotional support animal right now. I'm not going there without Max.
Being a little bow.
Man, I'm so nervous. Am I feeling this too much? Is anybody else nervous?
Bro, the weight.
The
It
weight.
scared the shit out of me when he screamed. I was like, oh my god.
Literally. Oh, now he's trying not to smile because he knows he did a good job. Mm-mm. Yeah, no.
This is the only thing I haven't liked about Strahd is he keeps yelling. And it's like,
It's like, Strahd, chill! If he yells at the dining table, I'm losing all 50. I'm gonna take 100 damage and die.
What's this dude mad about anyway?
Strahd,
Yeah, why does he hate
I
us?
think, Strahd, I think you need to calm down.
What is he mad against us? What did we do to him?
call him a simp to his face.
I think you
What
should.
is that?
I think you should pretend to be Tatiana and infiltrate Strahd's house.
No, he would see right.
Yeah, he would know.
Probably.
He already. Well,
Creature.
Does he know you're?
Yeah.
he doesn't know.
he
but
knows there's something
just-
odd about you.
He knows there's something different.
He
Yeah.
subtly alluded to it. We're just like,
Okay. Are you all ready again?
You're making me nervous, Nevin!
Just TP us already. Man.
I'm ready.
You make way to leave Kresk upon your horse. You're riding on horses. Your summoned horse that you recover. And then, remember, you're down one horse here. There's the phantom horse that you had, then your horse.
I can make
that's
another one.
2 potentially, but you need one more if you want to ride on horseback.
Wait,
What?
you said 2 people can ride on one horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 5 of
Two,
them.
two.
I can make another.
Another 10 minutes.
If you guys want.
10 minutes.
You
per
know what? I'm
horse?
just gonna. I'm not gonna make it 10 minutes. I'm gonna burn through my once a day like free ritual
Okay.
Okay.
So,
to give us a nice like keep us on track.
right,
I can use a wild shape for the last 2.
right as the bells of the abbey ring, you hear from the distant top of that mountain, you hear almost what sounds like multiple iron things being moved aside and opened, and you hear just these distant, strange cackles and screams that are barely audible over the noise of the blowing wind. But with that, you stow your fear, reading that letter one last time, and knowing that you can't refuse your host. You have to make towards Castle Ravenloft.
He's trying to.
Twin-spired castle of Barovia.
He's so happy.
Stop smiling.
Oh!
Wait.
Nevin!
You leave on horseback of the summoned phantom horses as well as the skeletal mount that you have, and you take this time to move through Barovia towards Castle Ravenloft. Let me find a map for you just so I can visualize your travels through. Wrong one! You can look. Never mind. It's on my screen.
My tea is gone.
You're making my arm fall asleep.
You know, last night I told Eli we're gonna get in there. We're gonna TPK. No, I told him earlier when we were playing. We're gonna get here. We're gonna TPK. That's what's gonna happen.
You leave
Total
party kill. You leave the gates of Kresk behind as the two archers and the 2 guards sort of look out over your departure. The gates shut behind you as you continue down the Old Svalak Road, descending back into the Valaki Valley, leaving the snowfall behind in exchange for a dismal fall of subtle rain. You make your way down, down, down. The first hour or so passing of this mini-hour trip on horseback as you ride at a brisk, cantered pace on your horses, which are unerringly accurate and untiring. But I believe I said this was a 7-hour trip, which means 3.5 hours, which means that you'd have to take 30 minutes of that time.
So 4 hours total.
4 hours total to summon horses. So this is a 4-hour trip.
What time is it?
We'll get past about 3 hours or so until something occurs. And just as Strahd said, Well, first of all, I'd like to say, moving through the foggy wilderness, when you arrive at Vallaki, seeing the sun, or not the sun, but whatever faint facsimile of the sun exists in this realm start to move beyond the gray clouds above you, you arrive at Vallaki. What do you do when you arrive at Vallaki?
Yeah, do we want to enter Velaki?
No.
Because I don't think
No.
so.
Can
I
we
don't
just
know.
ride around it?
You can.
And I mean, will we be close enough going around it to at least like look at it, see if anything's different?
How so? You can't look inside of it, and there's a wall. There's a wooden walled palisade around it. I will tell you this: as you arrive right here, cresting over this bridge that leads down into the Vallaki Valley, you see that it looks from afar as if nothing has changed. There's still multiple fires, smoky plumes emanating from the town's chimneys, but you do see that out in front of the gate there is a wagon. There is a Vistani wagon, and you watch as the gates, and it goes inside, and then you see two figures, very distant, almost ant-like figures, move and shut it. A Vistani wagon has entered into Vallaki, so that's definitely something different.
It's
Yeah.
infiltrated.
Last time I checked, Strahd likes you, Vistani, and Walker says I like Strahd.
What's wrong with your voice, young
What are you
man?
talking
Is
about?
everything all right?
But you are navigating around the town.
Yeah.
I've been cursed.
So enough. It's not too difficult. It doesn't actually, Vallaki doesn't actually have anybody who's stationed at the walls, so there's no one to notice you. So you are able to ride around it. Enough of. It's a bit of a rough trail, but you're able to do so. You ride around the town before you eventually converge back on the Svalage Road, using some of the tree line as partial cover until you align back on the old Svalage Road. You head once again up an incline in the elevation out of the Vallaki Valley and into the Barovian Moors. As you travel around the winding path, you of course travel next to the hill where you see the rubble of the mill, the old mill.
There's the second one. There's the second one. There you
Oh,
go.
what happened
really
to the
that
dice
obvious?
tray?
To be fair, I was actually rolling.
The rubble of the mill collapsed down into a pile of mud brick and burnt wood. And you ride. Do you continue? You continue. And you continue down to these crossroads.
Don't mean to interrupt, but your zipper's down, Evan.
What?
Got Strahd with his pants
Listen,
down.
how do you not know this? XYZ.
Huh?
XYZ. Examine your zipper.
Oh, XYZ.
XYZ.
Just tell him that.
I didn't even know what TK. What'd you say?
TPK.
TPK
But
was.
at that
I
point,
don't
I know what it means, so might as well just say it.
No one's embarrassed
Yeah,
here.
you
It
ruined
happens.
this for us, Amy.
Wait, what did he say? XYZ?
XYZ,
Examine your zippers.
zipper.
But examine doesn't start with an X.
That's the joke.
Examine. It's just supposed to be a pun.
It's a portmanteau.
Well, there's lots of other phrases we use like that.
It's because he's not petting you.
I'm not changing my
Grass is green on the other side. Miss.
Fine, but now.
Damn.
What did I do to deserve that?
How we go and face our fears.
I've done nothing wrong.
Pet the mister.
Mac
Are you really
will.
trying?
Mac will.
Max.
You arrive at the second set of the gates of Barovia, the massive gates that mark the borders of this land. This is, I believe, the first time you're passing back through these gates after exiting them. You entered through the gates of Barovia here, and there is another set right here on the map. These both sets that you have passed through, and you are now going back through them. You see the two statues of these massive walls with these iron gates. It is open for you as you pass, and the two heads of these headless statues laid down at the side. As you pass through the gates, you see, a short ways off, the crossroads of the path that you know leads back down to the village of Barovia, through the Serre Falls, back to the Serre Falls encampment of the Vistani that you haven't spoken to again since you first did. And you see the path that leads to Castle Ravenloft. A beaten cobblestone path that clearly was once traveled many times. But you see something else.
Strahd standing on top of his freaking castle, giving us a finger.
Specifically the middle one.
No dinner for you. Go.
You see that parked at this fork in the road, pointed east, there is a large black carriage drawn by 2 black horses. You see that the horses snort, puffs out a steamy breath into the chill mountain air, and the side door of the carriage, as you approach, swings open silently.
Hey, buddy.
I think I'll walk.
Okay.
We were just heading this direction.
Hey, you're going this way too? Crazy. See you there.
Check your eyes.
I'm blind.
You know, the lightning had a delayed blinding effect, so
This
you know,
is
now
no-
I just can't see.
Yeah, specifically against portals.
Nosferatu.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu.
Way to destroy the tension. You can open them now.
Sorry.
Look at that.
Oh, whoa, this is actually. Oh, okay, never mind.
So, what are you all doing? There's enough space in this carriage to fit all of you.
Yeah, that's all
Get
this one
in.
is.
You get in?
Yeah.
I feel like there's no one inside the carriage.
Is there
There is
anything?
no one in this carriage. There is no one driving it, and there was no one inside. It is completely empty.
Yeah.
I think we can guess who sent us.
Well, yeah. It's pointing east towards the castle. Yeah, I'll get in.
Alright, let's do it.
Use a
You
vigilant
enter inside.
blessing,
You're
and then I'll
welcome.
get in.
Okay.
Hey, yo! Don't say it like that.
Oh. I'll say it however I want.
Audrey, you're fearless.
Okay, well I'm not Audrey right now. I'm Jasper. And Jasper's not fearless. That's why Audrey got him first. By the way.
I guess, you know, before we get in, I'll go ahead and I'll cast the base level, so second level aid on a few of us. Cast it on Audrey, you, and myself.
Thank you.
So 5 extra hit points.
Only 5 this time, man. Cheaping me out.
I only have 1/3 level slot
I
left.
still am last.
Oh my god.
So,
Can you turn on some music? Thank you.
Valve.
you enter inside the black carriage as its door shuts, unmanned. Instantly, as it does, the horses snort and then begin to trot forward, moving up to the speed of about a canter. They continue along the winding Barovian roads, up the mountain pass. If you would like to speak to each other about anything, now's the time to do it.
I'm gonna.
We have a plan? Or we just...
Trying not to die.
Yeah, I don't know how you plan
There's
this.
not.
Yeah,
if,
that's true.
if we get into a confrontation, the best thing we can do is just run.
I would like to make mention.
Run?
While
You think you're gonna kill him?
we are not coming in
You
on the
think you
best of
can run away from
circumstances,
him?
we did not have a good first impression earlier today, but it is made mention specifically in that letter that so long as we don't disrespect his courtesy, everything will go smoothly enough. Now, I make mention of this because we have a certain little one with a bit of a jabberjaw.
Me?
I'm not looking at anyone else.
He's
Oh, I guess I
not
kind of am.
Me.
Don't kick this guy in the nuts.
Okay,
Yeah.
one time. One
That's
time. How many
how it
times have
always
Audrey
goes.
I'm
opened
sure-
her mouth and caused issues with people?
I'm serious.
What? I've never opened my mouth.
All it
about
takes is one.
No, you're very headstrong.
I'm serious. All it takes is
What?
one snide remark, and the whole party suffers.
I'm quite surprised you're telling me this. From one incident.
You have a method of gabbing your gums at the worst time.
Alright.
Just be careful.
I'm sure she'll be okay.
I hope so.
Or he'll be okay.
I think the overall sentiment is just everyone just has to be on their best behavior.
Well, yeah, we know that. Strahd.
The wagon, the carriage, lurches to the side as it begins to move further and further up the mountains through a forest and craggy mountain pass. You see these foggy peaks around you, and then the road takes a sudden turn to the east. And in a moment, it starts towards the awesome presence of Castle Ravenloft. Its towers before you. You see it comes to a dead stop before twin turrets of stone, broken from years of exposure. Beyond these guard towers is the precipice of a 50-foot wide, fog-filled chasm that disappears into unknown depths. You see there is a lowered drawbridge of old, shored-up wooden beams that stretches across the chasm between you and the archway to the courtyard. The chains of the drawbridge creak in the wind, their rust-eaten irons straining under the weight. From atop the high walls, stone gargoyles stare at you out of their hollow eye sockets and grin hideously. There's a rotten wooden portcullis, green with growth, that hangs above the entry tunnel. Beyond this location, the main doors of Castle Ravenloft stand open. There is a warm, rich light that spills from within, flooding the courtyard. And you see there is a man standing within it.
The timing always impresses me.
There are torches that flutter sadly in sconces on both sides of the open doors. As you enter through the open portcullis across the rickety wooden bridge that spans that chasm and arrive in the front courtyard of Castle Ravenloft. Now, give me a moment.
We're gonna die.
I hope not. I like Audred.
Chair's falling apart.
Please shut your eyes.
My eyes are shut. I can't see.
Shut your eyes.
They're shut.
I thought you were roleplaying.
No, not yet.
Gosh.
You may open them now.
Yay.
Oh,
Looks pretty.
it's so cool. Where do you find this stuff,
Yeah.
Nevin? It looks so cool.
Nevin.
Yes.
Hand me the stool. This chair's falling apart.
You can. Okay, you guys all take the yellow windows. I'll go to the red window.
What happened?
It's just this side. This chair was already the one that was already breaking apart, and the side, right side's just.
I understand.
This is
Well, I
really
understand.
stable.
I understand. but
There's
you're
no
pissing me
there's
off.
no backrest, but it's stable.
Just push it all the way back to the wall.
So, these are the gates you have entered through. You see right here the chasm that spans this divide, and that is the iron portcullis. You cannot see the front courtyard from this image, but you are within the walls that surround the massive, twin-spired Castle Ravenloft. You've only seen it from afar at this point, but you are so high up on this mountain it is almost nauseating. But you enter the courtyard and see through these windows of the carriage. It is only when it opens its doors and you finally step out, and that cool, chilled night air, that heavy rain, and the thunderous sound and multiple streaks and flashes of omnipresent lightning greet you, that you truly realize where you are. And you look towards the doors. Above you, multiple walkways and platforms spanning across the labyrinthian design of this castle. As you see, there is light in some of these chambers, but not all of them. but there is light emanating from the large double doors directly in front of you, where you see a man standing. Your fear conjured images of Strahd, but no. This is a much shorter figure. It couldn't be him. But you see it is only a silhouette right now. And as the doors of the carriage shut behind you, the horses, not directed by anybody, move themselves around the corner, disappearing into another section of this courtyard as you hear iron gates move and shut beyond your vision. What are you doing?
Oh God.
Oh, okay. All right, everybody.
I think just sort of in the corner of the carriage, you just see Soren just like sort of give out a couple of prayers, just that he knows of.
All right, everybody, just stay calm.
Yeah, Sora.
Yeah, we're chill. We've got this. I'd say we mosey on.
It's okay.
You see the figure pulls out the lantern. It's lit. And you can't make out the fine details of this person yet, but it sort of beckons towards you in the black silhouette of its image.
Let's not keep him waiting.
Only one way to
no
go.
fear. Torm is looking after us. I hope.
Yeah, sure.
Whispering prayers to your gods, any you can think of. You walk towards the front door. You see it. One of them is half open, the other is slightly less ajar. And it's then that you see standing this hunched over figure of a man, garbed in disparate pieces of patchwork clothing, a green tunic, a large sort of gray cloth cloak that's draped over him, multiple pouches and vials of liquids, a strange amulet with an eye embedded in it around his neck, as well as an amulet that seems to just be a collection of keys that jangle. On his back there are multiple boxes and scrolls that are just crammed into these small patches and pouches. And you see he holds up this small lantern. Let me see here. Ah, yes. How dare you.
How dare you?
Mm-hmm.
You know how long I've been waiting on you?
Oh, it's getting cold.
Look at all this rain.
Behave now. Behave. There you go.
You see these scrolls?
Should I be listening?
You see all this rain right now? These scrolls are gonna get wet.
So, you see, as you approach, the figure appears human, but strangely enough, he has claws. He has a furred face of collections of sort of dark patches of gray hair. His face almost appears animalistic and muzzled, as if you crossbred a mongrel dog with a man. It is almost Nosferatu-like, or not Nosferatu-like, what's the word I'm looking for, like Hunchback.
Oh, Quasimodo.
Yeah, just that strange image with very buffled, sort of furrowed eyebrows. This is the one time I will give you guys a little bit of an image right here. Look at that guy.
Oh
That's
my God.
awesome.
It's Igor.
Does he have bird feet? What's that?
He does. You see that he has one foot, which is just an almost like bird appendage that is just flopping.
This man's learning a homunculus. Jeez.
Come inside. Out from the rain. Come in. Follow me. He sort of twats around to the side and leads you inside of Castle Ravenloft. Do you follow him?
Yes.
Yeah.
The master would like to see you now.
There's a mash.
Master. It's Igor.
So, you enter into this place from the courtyard, this grand entry of ornate outer doors of the castle that hang open. As you enter, he shuts them behind you, and inside they are flanked by fluttering torches and iron sconces. You see that 20 feet inside the castle, there is another set of doors. This is an antechamber, a sort of room before you enter into the room, the main floor. You see that these doors in front of you suddenly, on their own, swing open. Let's see here. Yes. Let's see. Just let me get my map out. This place is quite labyrinthian. Make sure Please shut your eyes to make sure it doesn't show up.
Barbos, you're gonna fall.
Alright, you can open them.
Boy, you at the edge of the bed. You had to fall off.
Have you ever fallen off your bed while sleeping?
So-
I don't think I have.
As this next set of iron doors open, you see and you look up into this grand entryway. There are cobwebs that stretch between columns that support the vaulted ceiling of this great dusty hall, dimly lit by sputtering torches and iron sconces. You see these torches cast shadows across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles, squatting motionlessly on the rim of the domed ceiling. You see that cracked and faded ceiling frescoes are covered by decay. There are double doors of bronze that stand closed to the east. To the north, there is a wide staircase that climbs into darkness. And there is a lit hallway to the south that contains another set of bronze doors, through which you hear sad and majestic organ tones. Organ as in the instrument. As you see this figure, this squatted man, sort of leads you into the great hall. You see that walking down from the staircase, this massive, large staircase directly in front of you, there's another figure standing at its top. It is not Strahd.
I'm so sick of getting faked out.
He walks down the stairs. You see this appears to be an elven man. He has almost like palish skin, pointed ears, long dark hair, and you see that directly across his forehead there is just a scar that is formed directly across it. He has piercing eyes and a thin, pointed, angular face. He walks down from the stairs and looks. "Be gone with you, Cyrus. I've no need for you anymore." And you see, "Are you sure, Master Rahadin? Are you sure?" And he says, "Be gone with you! Leave this place." He says, "Yes, sir. Yes." And he sort of moves off to move to a different portion, climbing up another staircase. He looks at all of you. You see that he does not approach you fully. He stands about 10 or so feet away from you. He sort of, "Welcome to Castle Ravenloft. My name is Rahadin. I am the Master's Chamberlain. You hear that music? Beautiful. We have prepared extensive dining. It will be a feast tonight. Follow me, please." And you see, he walks almost a circle around you, and then leads a few feet in front of you, making sure to keep brisk pace. Are you doing anything? Remember, you are fully actionable. You may speak and act as you would like.
I got nothing to say.
I guess
that's
just
it.
sort of as we're walking around, I do just sort of take note of of just like the things we walk by.
Okay.
I'm keeping an eye out for a mechanical clock.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
You mean a clockwork man?
Yeah.
Mechanical clockwork man. You just were shortening.
Exactly, dude. Everybody knows that.
Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to.
Take as much time as you want. You can take a whole nother hour if you need.
Yeah. All right. So who's gonna run off? 3 on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
You'll never catch the turtle.
And then we just and then we just turn into a Scooby-Doo bit.
This is not the first or second time you've mentioned the hallway gag from Scooby-Doo in this campaign, Barbos, and I'm getting kind of tired of it.
But imagine.
No, we're not doing that with Strahd.
Why not?
He's not gonna fall for that one twice.
Oh, that's right.
Sir?
He just remembered that Strahd's in this castle.
It's like, oh shit!
Jason.
He thought Strahd was only for one day.
We're trying. I'm doing something here that.
Can I peek?
Yes,
Yeah.
you can.
What's that supposed to mean, Jared, huh? Well, Jasper Peace, I'm gonna have my last slice of pie.
Pineapple.
Pineapple pie.
Pineapple pie sounds odd. Sounds too tangy for a pie.
You're too tangy.
Thanks.
G.
I'm bringing out my snacks.
Sorry for this. It's just a lot here to
It's fine.
keep track of.
It's fine. I expect you to memorize it though.
Ooh, this castle looks scary.
What is scale?
Cat or crits.
Cat.
You're a lucky man.
Cheesy.
But he's not.
Has tails like a cat. Jared, you busy tomorrow?
With your mom.
No, how about we him? Listen, pal.
Oh, you can see.
I was gonna bite your thing. I have work that morning. Yeah. How about you have?
Jared birthed you from work?
I'll be back around. It honestly just depends every time. Like 4:35.
4:35, huh? I was gonna ask if you wanted a Costco trip. No.
I mean, I can, but
You just have to be later.
then I'll have to probably eat. Right. I dropped it now.
The
Yeah.
third thing dropped. Let's go.
Do I hear 4?
The game's paused.
Can we hit the record? For most things dropped during a campaign session.
One of the bosses in Hades 2 doesn't let you pause the game.
Dude,
Oh yeah.
don't look at me like that.
So, Castle Ravenloft is an incredibly complex place. And because of that, minis would be very hard to work with. So instead, I took the liberty to try out some new things. So, as you are all moving through the castle, don't depend too much on the map right now. It's not necessary. But I still want to give you an idea of how this is shaped geometrically.
Okay. Well, why is there a map?
Hold up. First ever 3D map incoming? Oh.
So, as you see here, it'll definitely be a lot to move this, but you see, this icon.
Oh,
That's
whoa.
impressive.
This icon is you guys moving through the castle, entering into this chamber. This is the great hall that you have entered in through. Oh shit.
Text.
Let's see here. Perfect. As you walk throughout, you stand here speaking with Rahadin, and
The traitor.
he says, beckons you to the side, leads you down this hallway, here, to this set of doors.
Where are the doors? Oh, right there.
Yeah, the doors don't really work too well when the light goes right through. Do you have to pee again?
No, I'm freaking nervous, man.
Oh.
I'm cold. I get cold when I'm nervous.
I figured out the trick. It's just think warm thoughts.
Us back.
This is the opposite of the one Kick Butowski episode.
Oh no, it's hot. Man.
Jared. Sorry.
As you walk down this hallway, leading, that's where are you? Just have to get used to it. There we go. You see the torchlight is fluttering against these walls of this vaulted hall that Rahadin is leading you down. You've heard that name before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the traitor. It killed all the women.
To the east, you see an arched hallway that stretches for 20 feet, ending at a spiral staircase that goes up and down. You see that next to the hallway, there's a suit of armor, oiled and glistening. It stands at attention in a shallow alcove. To the west, there is a large set of double doors that hang swings slightly open, and there is a steady, bright light that escapes through the opening. This is the door he's leading you to. You see that there are swells of organ music that come from behind the wall, spilling their melody of power and defeat out into the hall. It grows into a crescendo as you all grow closer to the door, and eventually Rahadin stands, waiting for a moment for the music to complete before he moves and pushes both of these doors open.
Oh no.
Please shake your eyes. I'll be asking you to do this a lot. It sucks, but it's how we'll have to navigate this map.
There's cheesy.
Oh, yes.
I'm so blind or pilled.
There we go. You may open your eyes.
Oh, golly.
It leads into a vast dining hall.
Wow. This looks nice.
There are 3 enormous crystal chandeliers that brilliantly illuminate this magnificent chamber. Pillars of stone stand against dull white marble walls supporting the ceiling. In the center of the room, there's a long, heavy table covered with a fine white satin cloth. The table is laden with many delectable foods. It seems that it hasn't been set yet with the feast, merely with hors d'oeuvres. But there is still a sweet aroma that permeates through this place. There are places set for each one of you with fine, delicate china and silver. At each place, there is a crystal goblet filled with an amber liquid with a delicate, tantalizing fragrance. You see that at the center of the far west wall, between floor to ceiling mirrors, stands a massive organ. The pipes blare out a thunderous melody that speaks in its tone of greatness and despair. Seated at the organ, facing away from you, there is a single caped figure who pounds the keys in a raptured ecstasy. As it crescendos, it suddenly stops, and a deep silence falls over the dining hall. The figure slowly stands up and turns towards you, revealing Strahd von Zarovich. He looks at you with a solemn frown. Sit. I have spots prepared for all of you and our guests, who Rahadin will be fetching shortly. Make yourselves comfortable. As Rahadin shuts the door with a thud, what are you all doing?
Finding my spot.
Yes,
Examining
my
the room.
Is there a nameplate or something?
What's this area, if I may ask? I know you said not to be too keen
What's
on
that area?
Yeah, like what is... Yeah,
It's a fireplace.
okay, just making sure.
I'm going to use the bathroom.
Man, why gotta say everything like that?
He's got a
Because he's been waiting for...
So,
he's been itching
who's
for this
sitting
moment.
next to Strahd?
I'm not.
Well, it's where
Well, he's
they
put,
make
whoever he
faces.
put the names at.
Better
Well,
not be me.
I said
I'm like-
I was more.
I'm like,
Yeah,
that...
no.
Hey, Rokar,
Yeah,
you better
but
go
like,
shit next
what's
to
that
next to
over
Strahd.
Oh, this is Cypher.
You take his turkey.
What if it's alphabetical order?
Just like really quickly.
Oh, then I'm good. I'm pretty far then.
Really quick, yeah, me and him are really quickly. One of us
Yes,
just
you
like
bitch.
swaps the names. Like, oh, you
There's
better sit
another
there.
on the other side.
Fuck.
And just switch your nameplates. You're fine.
That's so funny.
Dude,
I'm so scared.
I know, right?
We're
I hope Audrey doesn't die. I like Audrey.
TPK.
All right, let's keep an eye on. Cause when's the next time we're coming back here?
Never.
If we
The next
have
time-
new characters,
If we haven't died, the next time we come back here is likely
Probably storming.
probably killing him.
Probably
So,
storming the place.
whatever chance we get to look at this castle interior is important.
I still
You know.
don't think he's gonna let us
I don't-
go out alive.
I
No,
don't
whatever
think-
whatever
This
we
song-
get to see of it.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna come back. Don't be mad. I put the laughter poison in his turkey.
What did you do? He can't die, you idiot!
You will.
I'm so pissed. It's Man Ray. put the money in the.
That's so funny.
So, are there nameplates or is it just?
No?
Oh, he said he prepared seats for us.
Okay.
There's multiple seats. In fact, more than enough seats for you and a few others.
I'll sit.
I'm sitting as far as possible.
I'll encourage his hospitality.
Are
I'll
you?
sit next to him.
Well.
I'll sit next to him.
Oh, okay. Is this a little more accurate?
Where
Or-
is Strahd sitting?
That is a lot of chairs.
Can we sort of observe where he might be sitting?
He's
Where
sitting
he's
at the
sitting?
head of the table right
Sitting
there.
at the head of the table.
Yeah. Okay.
Fine. I'll sit with you guys, just furthest from him.
So
Doing
Do you
so.
want to sit in a line or across from each other?
we can sit across from each other because there'd be other guests.
Yeah, we gotta sit. We gotta stay in a phalanx formation.
So I don't know. Probably just like here.
Yeah, I was gonna say like here-ish.
Yeah.
Like in the
But-
middle
How many
of it.
seats? Is this accurate with how many seats are there?
It's just a general
1, 2,
idea. I don't think we
3,
need to be
4,
so
5, 6, 7,
specific.
8, 9,
Specific.
10.
Oh shit! And he also got us some crystallite.
Come on.
That's red crystallite for punch.
Blood
Very good.
I'm not ready.
I'll give you a punch. What do you think's in the chalice?
Roll those.
Blood.
Gravy.
It's higher than 15. It's 8.
I wasn't even trying to make a joke.
Go.
I roll higher than 15. I'm sitting next to
He
Strahd.
really
That's
likes
so
gravy.
much gravy. There's multiple.
I
Sorry,
roll
guys.
higher than 15.
He
I'll
really
sit
likes
next to
gravy.
Strahd.
8.
Oh,
Fuck.
His meals are more like
too late.
his meals are more like chicken cereal with gravy milk.
So,
Actually, sounds kind of tasty, but it's
As
awful.
I'm
Strahd
sitting
moves.
far away.
As Strahd moves, he moves from the organ, stepping down a small set of stairs. He beckons you all as he pulls his large, ornate, almost throne out with ease. And then sits down.
Is there anywhere he looks like he wants us to sit? He looked at any chair or anything? No?
Where are you sitting?
I'm
We were
sitting.
just saying like here on opposite sides.
Where?
So
Be like,
I'll
I'll
sit.
say I am furthest, but like right here.
What?
So there are 5 available seats close to him.
I'll sit next to him then.
You do.
Yeah.
As you do, he says,
I'll,
"Sit."
I'll sit across from Rokar.
You expect me to yell across the dining hall?
I'll sit next to her.
Yes, I'm quite hard of hearing myself.
So you sit as close to him as you can, as he expected.
Of course.
He sits down.
He didn't expect us to sit further away. I'd expect that if I was a vampire king.
No, you're fearful of him. You don't want to sit far away. You get mad.
Well then, he takes a chalice of red liquid. Welcome, my friends. I am Count Strahd von Zarovich. But enough of formalities. Lord of Barovia, Master of Castle Ravenloft. Tonight, you are my guests, and no harm shall befall you while we dine. I am a man of my word, and you have it. The land we meet on was once home to a barbaric, ruthless kingdom of barbarians. I fought a just war, civilized it. The violence they committed against the native people, I put an end to it, and a rightful, just war. We tread on a land that is indicative of my spoils, and I named it after my father, King Barov von Zarovich, Barovia. Once again, welcome to Barovia. Come freely, and leave if something sparks your happiness. Of course, if you have anything to bring me, wonder why I invited you here, my reasons are manifold. Firstly, a bargain. The details of which we can discuss later over our fine feast. Second of which, well, I merely wish to become acquainted with you. We've met once before, but it was a fleeting arrangement. And of course, I mean not to say I don't already know all about you that I might wish to know. But let it suffice to say, I am eager to hear from each of you in your own words. Now, let the dinner begin. You see the doors open, and you see that there are 3 figures who enter. You see there is a woman who is garbed in sort of maid clothes. There's another woman also garbed in maid clothes. They both are pushing 2 large trays into the dining hall. And you see that behind them there is another woman who stands. She is dressed in regal attire. And as she turns behind her, you see that out of the darkness come 2 more women, both also dressed in very fine regal attire. Strahd beckons to them and sort of urges them to sit all 3 in a line. And he begins to speak. He says, "These are my wives, my consorts. Meet Anastasia Kirilova." And you see a woman who is wearing sort of a red wedding gown. There is this black and crimson silk headscarf that has many precious jewels laden throughout. You see she wears a platinum necklace with a black opal in it. Things that must be worth thousands of gold. He gestures to another one of the women. He says, "Ludmila Vidusevic." And you see she is wearing sort of a white wedding gown with a gold tiara, and she has what look to be 10 golden bracelets, 5 on each arm, that just sort of jangle as she walks in. And then he gestures to the last one, "Volenta Popovsky." And you see she walks in. This is darker skinned woman. She wears a gold wedding gown and a sort of platinum mask that looks almost vaguely like a skull that she wears confidently on her face. And she has on every finger 10 platinum rings and gemstones set within them. All 3 of these women enter wordlessly, and they seat themselves on one side of the dining hall. And you see he looks out. Another guest. You see walking inside Milovaj.
What?
Milovaj. You see he walks inside. He's dressed in a sort of ornate, noble attire. He walks in, looks at all of you, and then pulls up a seat and sits down, wordlessly. I can't think of... yes. We did have one more guest. Bring them in. And you see, as he yells out across the dining hall, you see walking in Lady Wachter. She walks inside. And she sort of walks out. You see that standing behind her there is another man who is looking about. Both of them are dressed in regal attire, even more regal than you saw them dressed in before. And they walk through. "Lady Wachter, please, sit down anywhere you'd like." And you see she pulls up a seat. She says, "Lord Strahd, it is an honor to be here before you. An honor to grace your presence." He goes, "I know." And you see the 2 women, these 2 maids, sort of pull out plates of hors d'oeuvres. They set down these large platters of brie and pear-fingered sandwiches, marinated in almond-stuffed olives and truffled mushroom tartlets, little beautiful pieces. It is a fine meal. You see as Strahd says, "Tonight we will dine on a 10-course meal, beginning with hors d'oeuvres, moving into main entrees, and ending with a beautiful dessert. My maids will be here to refill your wine with amber glasses anytime you wish. I do wish to ask how many of you have experienced a 10-course meal?" You have.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at you. Do you say anything?
Yes.
I do wish to hear when our dining is finished, how it compares to this one. They set out the plates, and you may eat as you wish, drink as you wish. You see Strahd takes a few bites on them. His wives begin to eat. Lady Wachter eyes you all very, very maliciously, and you see as Milavage just takes him, just wordlessly is eating, sort of looking out at all of you. He looks different. He looks pale. His skin is pallid, and his eyes are a deeper, darker color.
What's the general demeanor of the wives? Like, are
Wives?
they like emotion
Perfect,
wise?
perfect, utterly perfect etiquette. They move with intention, and they are eating, but they don't eat too much. They're moving, but they don't move too much. Every movement they make is measured, just like Lady Wachter.
Like emotion wise?
Emotional? Blank.
What? When we look at the wives, how did their eyes look like?
Dark colored. Different colors, but for the most part, nothing bright within them.
What about Milavage's?
And Melage's eyes, as I said, they are darker. They're darker now, more sunken in.
And Lady Walker?
Lady Wachter looks like Lady Wachter, but she's, ever since you first met her, she's been a little bit pallid.
I'm gonna be, not for the whole time, but maybe right at the start as they start eating, trying to see if I can meet Milavage's gaze, like, subtly. Seeing if he looks up, if I can, like, get a good look at him, see if I can find anything else. I mean,
Make
I
an
know.
insight check.
Okay. A lot. 23.
23. Whatever there was of Milavage is gone. There is nothing left in there of him. At least, you think.
About as dead as you can get.
It's terrible.
Strahd looks out. Well, do you expect me to lead the conversation the whole night? Speak. Introduce yourselves to me and our guests. I'm sure some of them already know you, but my wives do not. Please, introduce yourselves. The three wives sort of lean forward.
I understand. My name is Rokar Stardust. I hail from Ahoy Hoy, and as you can see, I'm a bit of an odd soul. I haven't much to say outside of that, unless there's much you'd care to learn. I come here on the grounds of assistance.
She sort of, one of the wives whispers to the next one.
Can I hear it?
No. And they just sort of,
They're party.
they sort of giggle to each other. And then everybody else looks to you.
My name is Soren Lunas. I'm a drow. I hail from the Underdark. Decided to make my way out of the Underdark. It wasn't exactly the kindest place for...
Strahd jets in. And how was that? How was it like living there? And amongst who did you live?
I lived among my fellow drow, but in our society, a lot of my kin worship a god named Loth.
Loth.
Yes.
Does she
And
ever speak to you? Do you feel a pulling, tugging?
many days I did, which is why I left. She is not kind to the
Did
males.
you have to kill anyone to leave? Force your way out? Bite your way out?
A few.
What if they were like you? What if you snubbed their lives short? I'd say you did what you had to do.
I would say I would agree.
I'm glad. But you made it out. And now you're here. And I guarantee you, none of the feasts of the Drow could compare to what we will experience tonight. And you see, as you begin to dine, moving on, eating, moving into the next conversation, eventually, they arrive, clearing out the plates and setting out something else. Soup. This is smoked soup a la Ardil. It is a nice, beautiful soup served just at the perfect heat. bits of pork in there. Are you all eating?
I'll say
bit.
I'll eat.
Can I eat at the
Alright.
pace that the wives and Walker are eating at?
Sure, of course. Lady Walker is just sort of sitting there. You can tell she wants to talk, but she doesn't want to mess up.
Mm-hmm.
As Strahd sort of, with a large ladle, sets it down, takes another drink of this crimson liquid. And you, Cypher, quite an odd name.
Cypher Blackthorn.
Yes.
He doesn't really talk about it. He just keeps quiet, nods. He doesn't really talk about his background. He's just sitting there.
He expects you to.
He's asking you to introduce yourself.
I did. My name is Cypher Blackthorn.
Do you not have anything else to say? Nothing. Well, then I wouldn't call you much of a cipher. You do strike me curiously, I might say. You see he's looking deep into your eyes. Make a wisdom saving throw.
God damn it.
Actually, you don't need to.
Oh,
Yes.
he's got you.
Probably, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised.
You see his face. He smiles.
God damn it. I'm fucked.
Who are you? What are you? Do your allies know?
I say who I am.
Tell me the truth, Cypher. Have you told them the truth? Has she? Or, excuse me. Have they?
Yes.
Just question. It's been revealed already, right? Because it hasn't really come up too
Yeah.
much. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she mostly maintains her own privacy, or he mostly maintains his privacy. I have a policy against prying.
A policy against prying. I'm sure Lady Walker might have something different to say. Regardless, I must ask, how does it feel to be nobody?
I'm good. I can be anybody I want.
Which means, really, you're nobody.
Depends how you look at it.
What have you used this power to do?
What I want.
Such as? Get more specific with me. We're here to learn more about each other, to grow more accustomed. You don't need to fear keeping things from me. He takes another dip of the soup.
I got shiver.
Speak. We're all listening.
I do what needs to be done.
What is it that needs to be done? You're trying to walk circles around this. Just be frank with me.
Yeah. I just told you. I do
You
what
don't
needs
know.
to be done.
You don't know what needs to be done, do you?
Not right now.
I thought I would get more out of you. I expected more from you. Disappointing. Takes another sip of the wine. We can bring out the next course now. You see, the plates are cleared, and out comes salad, romaine with light olive oil and red wine vinaigrette, as it's set in large platters, your own plates, tongs, before you, these delicate silverware. You see, as he turns to you.
No, stop it, Evan. I'm so nervous. Okay, sorry.
It was awful.
It's strong.
Wow!
I'm so nervous. Audrey's not a nervous character. She
I
can't be
was gonna
nervous.
say.
Okay.
Nevin, you've done such a good
Okay.
job.
Okay.
It's okay.
My name is Audrey Soul. I come from a noble background. Nothing
I
as
know.
extravagant as this, though. I left to help those that can't help themselves. Though I suppose I haven't been doing a very good job of that.
I'd say you've been doing quite a fine job. What does Torm think? Does he speak to you? Does Does he? It's a simple question.
I speak to him.
Do you think he's listening?
I hope he is.
Hope is a powerful thing. But it's also a powerful delusion. He's either listening or he is not. One or the other. Do you know who is listening? Me. I am listening all the time. And I know that inside of you, there is a doubt. A doubt that has taken hold, that has gripped its roots into you. That is something I could help you with. Truly, I could. This is not some futile thing for me to extend this hand to you. I truly could make you into a great, great thing. You need only accept and know that my doors are always open, Aldred Silva. The next chorus comes out. You see, this is fish.
Easter.
Fish.
Eels that are stewed in nutmeg, onion, garlic, anchovy, and port. They are served atop asparagus. They are warm to the touch, but there is a distinct sort of juxtaposition between the warmness and the coldness of this dish as it's laid out before you. The maids once again leaving the chamber quickly. And now you see that as he turns to you, there's just this frown on his face.
My
Speak
name.
up!
My name is Hiatus.
Higher! Louder!
My name is Hiatus.
Thank you.
I come from a small village in the woods. I don't know much outside of that. I live there with my family. I'm on a quest, really, for peace and
Peace.
knowledge.
What does peace mean to you?
Peacekeeping,
Peacekeeping.
helping those less fortunate than me,
That's it.
and knowledge of the world to bring back to my village.
And who do you keep the peace for?
Well, it's. I just try to help those who need it.
And who needs it? Do I need it?
It doesn't seem like it.
Good answer. Because when we first met, it seemed you thought I did. Has that changed? Do you still believe I can be redeemed? Do you? Hiatus, do you?
I'd like to get to know you more, of course.
You'd like to get to know me. Well, you're here now, sitting right in front of me. Ask away. What more would you like to know about me?
I'd like to hear from you, your story, your comeuppance of sorts,
Comeuppance.
how you arrived to where you are today.
Comeuppance. Do you mean how I became the ruler of an entire realm? How I became the king of Castle Ravenloft? How I built this place with my own two hands and an army of arcanists and mages and brilliant architects? That's what you want to know?
Yes.
I got here because I wanted something. And I got it. That's how I got here. Do you have any other questions? It seems introductions are over before our next course arrives. Ask me anything, really. Truly. Or tell me more about yourselves. Or continue to stay silent.
How long have you been here?
In where? In Castle Ravenloft? In Barovia? Where?
Barovia.
I have been here for 900, 300, excuse me. He doesn't make I'm only a human.
After
Oh,
all.
I've been here for 987 years.
Well, as you said, you built an awe-inspiring empire. That begs the question.
This is not an empire.
Well,
An empire has an emperor, my friend. I am no emperor.
isn't that what you describe yourself as?
No, I am a king.
Well,
A lord,
However-
more specifically.
however you'd refer to it, it's clear you've built quite a sight to show. To what end, might I ask, if I may be so bold?
To what end would you build a castle? To what end would you build a kingdom? To what end would you secure your future and everything within it inside high stone walls? For what else? For those you love.
Well, I can't argue with that.
Do you love anybody?
Dang!
I do.
Do you love your allies?
That's why I don't want to talk. I'm just gonna ask him some shit I don't want to answer.
Well,
You're
I
quite
do.
old, I can see.
Yes, indeed.
Surely you've had people you've loved, people you've lost.
Yes. I've seen many come and go, but I still have many that are waiting for me back home to spread the knowledge. Oh,
And
that's
do you wish to return there?
one day. I hope to show what I've seen.
See those shores again?
Of course.
Perfect blue water.
Whether or not I see those shores, so long as I see the people from them, I can show them everything. Every bit of magic I've come across, they can take with it and run with it all they want. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters to you.
Yes.
Well, in that case, what would you do to get back there?
Well, some rather colossal things. It's more of a question of what I wouldn't do.
I'll extend that question to all of you. What would you do for a ticket back home? Is it really that hard of a question?
Like I said, I'm having a harder time finding what I wouldn't do to get home.
You see, he's growing bored.
I'll do what it takes to see a happy Barovia. Make sure everybody here's okay.
You are a fool. A downright fool. Do you know this? For most fools do not know they are fools. Do you know this?
I've never thought to put it that way.
We can bring in the first entree. You see as the plates are cleared. There is roast lamb with apricots, brought in perfectly cooked and placed upon the table. The cutlery placed as well in bundles of napkins as Strahd takes it and cuts with a perfect precision along this. You see the wives do the same and are just looking at all of you, eyeing you, watching you, looking at you. Nilavage sitting there unthinking and unfeeling. Well then, to the first order of business. And you see a lightning cracks outside. I won't delay this parley. I'm going to extend to all of you a deal. Should you bring me Irina, the same woman you have just denied me, he looks at you. Should you bring me her, lay her at my doorstep. One of you, and only one of you, may walk free. You may leave this place and return home you will never hear of me or Barovia again. You will face no resistance. I will lay out the perfect path home. Open a hole in the mist, and you will be gone. How does that sound?
You know, I think I finally found the answer to that question I had a moment ago.
Which is?
Something I wouldn't do to get out of Barovia.
You think you're clever? You won't be my Irina, or what do your allies think? You, Cypher? Are you willing to do what it takes? As you said, now is the time to be somebody.
I'm not like that anymore. That was my past. I'm reformed now. I'm not willing to do that.
Well then. Okay. I am a man of my word. For as long as she's not within my walls, none of you will be leaving. None of you at all. I'm going to tell you something about this land, about Barovia, something very few people know. He leans in. Those who die here, my subjects, their souls cannot leave this place. They never will, and they never have. Which means that inevitably, when one of you perishes, when one of you dies, your soul will not leave this place. It will be here for eternity, suffering, reincarnated to die again and again and again within this place. Do you still wish to deny me? Or would you rather suffer an eternity of anguish at my hand? Regardless of the answer, know that this deal still stands. Feel free to change your mind whenever. Second entree, please. And you see, brought out roast pheasant and potatoes with a palate cleanser of raspberry brandy. As it's set out before you, you see the wives begin to drink, and you see Lady Wachter begin to dig in. And at this point, you see Strahd looks at her, and he begins to eat. Sipping from the brandy, she moves forward. So, quite fitting we'd meet here.
Seems so.
I want to set things straight between us, right here and right now. If you are enemies of Strahd, our lord, the next time you arrive in Vallaki, my people will hunt you down. My man right here will help them do it. We will knock you out, tie you to a post, string you up in the town square, and burn you alive. The same fate I wish I could have bestowed upon the burgomaster. And Strahd here, he despises these contemptible politics. He'd rather keep out of it. That's why he gives that responsibility to me. Now I'll ask you again. Do you wish to maintain the pledge, the allegiance you once swore to me? Because yes, I know you killed Isaac Strasny. I know you did. But for what reasons you did it, I am still unsure. I'm sure you already know it was me who took Vallaki. That's no mystery. And I intend to keep it. Now, ask again. Are you enemies of Strahd? He says, I'm curious to know as well.
How's that deception looking? No.
I'm not deceiving at all right here.
Now's your chance.
What do you say to Strahd?
I am
Just
not
some
going
dumb
to speak before asking the table anymore because I have done that a couple times and then rolled low if a deception or persuasion comes up. So
I'm
just-
so dumbstruck, I don't know what to do.
I don't think we should lie right here.
Yeah, you guys do what your character would. My character wouldn't lie.
Yeah, I'm
saying how I feel.
curious how you guys feel about the best course to respond to. Are you enemies of Strahd?
Answer how
Because-
you would. Your character. Think of your motives.
All right.
He's gonna kill me right then.
Well, I know how Rokar would answer.
They're
Does any-
speaking for you right now.
True. Well. Well, I certainly can't speak for everyone in my group. And I can't fully articulate it as an old man of my age.
Do you speak during the Strahd?
Yes, sorry.
Address Lady Walker.
Oh, sorry.
It's a simple question, Rukar. And I'm not asking it just to you.
That's fair.
She's waiting for an
Yeah.
answer.
What was the question?
Are we enemies of Strahd?
See,
no, we do
Raj,
not.
it's a simple yes or no.
It's clear if we were allies of Strahd, we would have carried out his will without a second thought.
No. Cypher.
Not necessarily. I'm sure Strahd would be content with a neutral party.
I just things seem a lot more black and white in this land. You're either with Strahd or you're against him. And while we have not been actively seeking out Strahd, it seems we have inconvenienced him on the occasion.
You have. And that's why this question is all the more important.
For what it's worth, a remnants of neutrality would be appreciated, but it would be impossible for us to remain neutral while traveling through lands of Barovia.
And why is that? And
As
do
we
you
said, we
speak for all of them?
I don't, as I led with, if you were listening.
Jeez.
Simply put, though some of those we assist tend to be in Strahd's way. And if we assist everyone suffering in Barovia, we eventually go against the Dreadlord himself.
So, if you wish to speak plainly, what you're saying is, you are not allies with Strahd. You are his enemies. I don't understand why you can't just state that plainly.
I don't
Although I
understand.
guess I can see why fear has gripped you. Were you going to retort?
Yes. I don't understand why you couldn't simply piece that together. It's
I
quite
was
plain.
waiting for you to finish to speak.
Well, it's quite plain. Logic it out. We can't be
Strahd.
neutral with Strahd.
Stop! Stop. Lady Walker, you're no longer needed here. Lord Strahd, you're no longer needed here. Just... Do you giggle?
No.
No.
Sorry.
She sort of rises. Very pleasant evening, Strahd. We shall leave. You shall. Please. Leave us. Now, you should know that I don't see things nearly as binary, as Lady Walked. I merely wish to give her an opportunity to speak it out with you. If you do return to Velaki, well then, I would love to see what happens.
Yes, it's clear we're not welcome there any longer.
She was right, though. I do despise those contemptible politics and bickering burgomasters. I've seen it all play out a million times, practically. Regardless, sometimes it is still of interest to keep my eye on it. Next course, please. You see brought out is a cheese and fruit course of Camembert, Roquefort, and Cantal cheeses served with apples, grapes, and plums. It is laid out before you in delicate, ornate fashion. Well, our dinner is nearing its end, and I know that my consorts are fond of asking questions. I'll give them a chance to speak now. And you see, as one of them leans forward, the one with the skull mask looks towards all of you. If you were the last person left alive, what would you do?
Well, that's an easy one for me. If I was the last one left alive, I'd spend the rest of it experimenting. I've already spent most of it doing the same. I'll just spend the rest of it doing what I would know best.
I'd travel the world and restore nature's beauty.
I suppose I'd have a little purpose. I'd try my best to uphold my continued service to Albright.
How would you continue your service if you were the last one? Who would there be to save?
Myself.
Good answer.
You too.
Same as my ginger friend over here. And travel.
Would probably spend my days basking in the night sky.
You see another one leans forward. What would you like your epitaph to be? Epitaph is a
Grave.
an inscription on your grave.
That's so.
Dang, that's a good one.
Well, I suppose blunt and to the point. Hard-shelled and fine-minded.
I think for mine, I would hope they would say something along the lines of the one who has shown that the Drow have a rightful place above.
You see Strahd looks forward. You don't think Dritz has already done that?
Well, not many people still accept us above. He's done a lot.
Not correct. Maybe you will be the one. That is, if you ever escape this place. But how could you prove to them the worthiness of the Drow if you were to die in Barovia? I look to you.
A diamond in the rough.
You see one of them. Giggles.
You wanna fucking go?
The last one chimes in. You see Strahd sort of leans forward. She straightens her back, looking around. What would you do if you knew you were going to die in 1 hour?
Did we get their epitaphs?
Oh yeah, you did. Go ahead. Sorry.
Danger, you forgot to assign the homework.
Not real.
Hey!
I wish
Don't
I
make me
got-
laugh.
I wish I
Oh,
got these
here, I'll say
questions.
mine if you want me to.
Of course.
You get thrown in the hole.
The ones who fought for those that couldn't.
This stalls because we know the last question.
Either speak up.
Return to the earth. All is okay.
Okay. Is that all you'd like to say about yourself?
Hope I can make things seem that way.
Then the final question. You see, she repeats it. What would you do if you knew you were going to die in 1 hour?
Well, I'm a simple man. Have one last conversation with my friends, and maybe introduce these friends to the ones I speak to.
I would probably take some time to pray and have some solace in that I have done everything that I could in my goal.
Enjoy a feast. Enjoy my riches.
Well, it would seem you've already done one of those things.
Seems like that.
Contemplate all that couldn't be done.
You'd spend your final hour contemplating all you didn't do.
Yes.
How sorry.
Along with nature, I think about all that I did do.
Oh. Well then. Are you satisfied with those answers, ladies? They say. Yes, Strahd. Well then. How about dessert? You see brought in is blackberry truffle.
Ooh.
A dark, dark blackberry truffle, each one handed out to all of you with berries lining the top. And you see that the women, these maids, refill your glasses now with crimson dark red wine. Please, enjoy. Especially you. You see he cuts in, takes a bite. The wives are silent. Milivali is silent.
If I may, I know we may have missed the chance for questions, but I still have a few left.
You haven't missed the chance for anything.
Well, is there anything off the table for what we may ask?
Ask.
All right. Well, might I ask what attracts you to Irina?
Attracts me. To Tatiana, you mean?
I mean the very same.
Wow. Me and her are fated. The moment I laid eyes on her, that auburn hair, that crimson dress, I knew that she was to be mine. All I needed was to show her that. I did so, and I sacrificed everything for it. And now, she is mine, and you might ask, why? It's only a matter of time. It is only a matter of time, and you can't beat your boats against fate for too long. But you can keep trying. And you can keep getting in my way. Just know that I tried to do this the right way.
Why doesn't she, or a few other people in Barovia, remember who they are?
Remember who they are.
You know her as Tatiana, we know her as Irina.
She is Tatiana, and she will forever be Tatiana.
Who is Tatiana?
quite pertain you per se, but you seem to have a very keen eye over your entire land. Is that right to say?
As any rightful ruler should.
Naturally. Are you familiar with a Vasily von Holtz?
Vasily von Holtz. I believe I am. You see as he leans forward, you see as his form begins to shift. And you see sitting before you Vasily von Holtz.
Oh shit!
My hair. What did you need with my hair?
You see he leans back, and as he does, his form shifts again. He gets up. How was the dessert?
Delicious.
Amazing.
A fine meal. A fine feast. You see he walks past you, and he just moves your hair slightly, and he walks around the whole He walks, and he walks, and he walks, and as he does so, he begins to speak. He says, a few good questions, and a few that were less than satisfactory. But ultimately, you have done a good job of entertaining me. Most of you have.
He's pissed at you.
Up until now, he's standing near the door to the exit. I have offered you leniency. A bit of free reign over my realm. Not as free as the Vistani, but a bit of leeway. But tonight, that leniency has run thin. I told you, you had my complete and full attention, and now that is even more true than it has ever been. You kept Tatiana from me, and you will not do so again. The dining is done. No more need for formality. And if you remember, I told you you would not be harmed during our feast. It's okay. I won't kill you tonight. But know that this game has just begun. He's standing near the exit door. And know that I tried. I really did try to get Tatiana to see reason, to get her to come to me willingly, but you kept her from that. Now she might get hurt. Now something might harm her in the crossfire, and you know who is to blame for that? You! You are to blame for that. That is the extent of my leniency. You see the wives get up. The door opens behind him. Leave. They walk out, bowing to him as they leave. Milivoje does as well. They exit and he shuts the doors behind them. Tonight, we all feasted. But unless you have more to offer, next time we meet, only I will be feasting. And as he laughs, he moves his arms, and a bust of wind, the door opens behind him as he moves back through it. This fireplace lights out. All of the torches on the walls disappear. The crystal chandeliers, all of the candles on them, disappear. And you see as a flash of lightning lights the room one last time as he moves back and the doors shut. It is complete and utter darkness, and you hear the organ once again as another flash of lightning. You see Strahd dancing on the organ, moving its pedals, and it's just, what are they called? The keys, just tapping on the keys in this ravenous ecstasy as he does another flash of lightning, as he laughs again, filling the chamber and echoing throughout the castle. This flash of lightning, and he is gone. Both of him as he moves beyond your vision. And you hear the door shut. You are plunged into darkness, all of those who cannot see. And you hear throughout the castle what sounds like Doors shutting, doors opening, things moving, things coming alive, things out to get you. And that is where we will end.
Oh wow.